Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. Just doing a little test here for my patrons and making sure you guys can see me and or hear me. Hopefully you guys can hear me fine over there. Just checking to see if I can. Oh yeah, I see 2 people up there already. That's great. Now, if you want to, okay, this is going to be a workshop about the 6 and 7 string guitar, the chords, and accompaniment. So you should be subscribed on YouTube, and you should be able to chat with me. There's a chat box to ask questions. Okay, so let me say that right now. You should be able to chat with me, I hope, to ask questions. You have to log in somehow to hello, are you there? Okay, you should be able to log in and hear me. Hold on. I'm going to start in 1 minute, 2 minutes. A lot of technology here. I'll plug this into this. I'm going to make sure also that I'm plugged directly into the internet. And if you guys ever, start studying with me in person and it's long distance, you could actually use this program called Jamkazam, where you could actually play with me at the same time. I'm trying to figure out how to do that and actually try to stream from there for my. I might actually try to do that next, try to do a Jamkazam, but everybody has to have the same setup. I'm going to turn the light back on so you can see me better. That's good. So if you have any questions, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Reggie, just making sure you can you hear me clearly? Send me a message. Reggie Hagee is one of my students, a great guitar player who's in Long Island, New York. If you can hear me, just actually let me know that you can see me and hear me. Yes, great. So let me play you something before we go, start getting into the workshop about the difference between 6 and 7 string guitar and accompaniment styles. Here we go. I'll play a song for you. Okay. I don't know who else is watching. I know I see two people watching, but I hope you can figure out how to chat with me on the live chat. So I just played that song, Will You Still Be Mine? And in the key of E flat. And I did a bunch of stuff in there to show you how to, accompaniment styles and comping styles. Now, I mean, the most important thing for me in jazz, and actually for everybody, is not only to play the melody, but is also know your chords and your harmony, as well as a bunch of other stuff. But the most important thing about jazz is actually improvisation at the end. So my goal really is to teach 6- and 7-string guitar players how to actually improvise. But today we'll talk about accompaniment styles and the difference between a 6-string and 7-string guitar. So this is a 7-string Eastman AR model here, AE 810 CE7. It's a great guitar that I got directly from the company. I have a Seymour Duncan pickup on it, and I have these Labella jazz tape strings on it. I'll show you what it looks like. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is backwards. The camera's backwards, but it's okay. So they're pretty heavy strings, and the guitar is pretty a beast to play. It's a 17-inch guitar. So obviously, I think most of you who are on my Patreon tune your guitar to the low 7-string. I learned that from studying with Bucky Pizzarelli. He just said to me, tune it to an A. Make sure you have a low A on there. So I mean, the easiest thing about the 7-string, about this tuning of the 7-string, is that you do have a doubled A. This one. So any chord that has a A string in it, the 5th string A, you could just double, like a C chord. Just play it, double it there. I mean, it's simple, but not that simple when you start playing, actually. So you could, if you do like a 1-6-2-5 in A minor and C major, excuse me. C, A minor, D minor, G7. You could do half of that with the 7th string. Just double, just replace the 5th string with the 7th string. Now you get to this thin sounding 4th string. So that's when you're going to have a problem. That's when you're going to have to use the 7th string again. So you're going to have to go. Now I would have to use a bar D minor chord to get that 7th string and get that full sound of the 7th string on a 1-6-2-5. I'm going to turn my guitar down a little bit. I know it was overdriving a little bit when I was playing. So you're seeing how I'm doing a bass line right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm hitting the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I'm hitting the chords on the and of 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. Now you could actually start doing a bass line with that too. That's a good that's actually an easy accompaniment pattern. So that's a 1-6-2-5 pattern using the 7th string of the 7th string guitar, replacing the 5th string. So that's the easiest thing to actually do. So when you're actually playing a 7th string, just replace this 5th string with the 7th string, and you can do all kinds of wonderful things. So if I'm doing the same pattern in a higher register, where I'm using the 6th string, like this C major 7 or like this. Okay, any kind of C chord. Okay, welcome a third person that joined my chat. To the level. And if you have any questions, please do me a favor and try to join the chat box. Or if you want to text me, actually, I'm going to write this down. I'm going to check my text. If you have any questions, let me check my text right now. I want to make sure you guys get your questions in. Text me. I'll put my text right now. If you can't get on chat, hold on. You can also text me your questions. I'm going to have my phone on. I'll turn the ringer on to make sure you text me. And so you could ask questions about anything. So when I started getting into accompaniment, the most important thing to know is your basic chord voicings. Okay, everybody. So if you want to text me, I want to tell you right now. If you have any questions, if you can't see the chat, it is 718-768-7736. 718-768-7736. And you could actually send me a text about any questions you have about accompaniment styles, okay? Or the 6th and 7th string guitar today. So the most important thing is know your basic voicings, everybody, on the 6th string first. Now everybody wants to jump to 7th string, but they I think you have to kind of almost master the 7th string, be pretty advanced to get to the on the 6th string. You have to be pretty advanced to be on the 6th string already. Then switch to the 7th string. Okay, so you have to know all your basic chords, of course, because what I try to do is I try to translate with my students. You have to make sure you know all your basic open string chords. You can't like skip that. C minor, A minor, all the variations. A major 7, dominant 7, sharp 5. 6. All the possible variations. Okay, D minor, D7, all that. These are going to be really helpful because that's how you create all your bar chords. Okay, they all come from the open string chords actually. And when you see people with capos playing, they don't know how to play bar chords, so they use a capo. That's the main reason. And I rarely use a capo unless I have to play a song that's like, I have to play a bar chord for like 2 hours, and then my left hand starts to fall off. That's when I put a capo. So I just play the open string version of whatever the bar was. So it's very important to know your open string voicings and know how to change your chords. Okay, so if I'm playing like a typical C, I might grab my 6th string. So for people who are watching too, you should know this on both guitars. But if I'm playing like a typical, let's say a 6th string C chord, C major, this is a very common voicing, but you gotta get used to playing this, to knowing how this chord functions. A lot of people, a lot of written music is based on the piano, which is written in thirds. So the guitar is written, is actually tuned in fourths. Okay, so this is actually this voicing is not like a root 3rd and 5th. This is actually a root 5th, root 3rd, 5th, root. Okay, so you have to kind of understand how to change the chord to different chords and knowing where how chords are voiced on the guitar. So if I want to make this into like a C major 7, I have to change. I mean, there's a few different possibilities, but I have to change this note. Remember, the 7th is a root all the way up to the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is that degree. Okay. Now these are diatonic intervals. So the major 7th's a diatonic. Diatonic means within the scale, and remember, the major scale is the mother of all scales, based in European music, and then we translate it to jazz and rock and all our American styles, which all are great musics. Okay. So to make a C major 7, I have to take this note. Oops, distorted there a little bit, and lower this. Okay. Okay. I lower this C to a C, to a B. Excuse me. So, but then I'm not playing the 5th now, but I can if I want. That's still most common. Most guitar players will put this G up an octave to play that now, and play that voicing. Okay. Okay. And then, so basically, I put this back in the octave. That's a typical voicing. Then, to play a dominant 7th, I have to lower this note, which is the flat 7. Okay. A B flat, and then make a 6. I would do that. Okay, and then I would make a flat 6. Now, the thing is, you don't really need the 5th most of the time unless you're going to alter it. So I'll just play just these notes. 3 notes. That's a very common thing that I play. I actually learned a lot of these chord voicings from the William Levitt guitar book, A Modern Method for Guitar, and he's really great at those chord voicings. So you get a lot of your common voicings like that in major, like da 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 da. So you should know how to do these lines like that through the chords to get your special voicings. Okay, and then so now these are the major ones. Now if I want to make them to minor, so make it minor now. Okay, so I could do the exact same thing in minor now. So you have the C minor. Now, this is the funny thing is, you can play the 5th on these, or you could just go. A lot of people do it that way. Like My Funny Valentine to the minor major 7. Now, the minor major 7 chord is only one note away from the major 7. You just have a flatted third now instead of the major 3rd. Okay. So remember, everybody, you should know your intervals of your chords by heart. So so you could actually play these chords. So you actually know what you're doing, and why you're doing it, and what the chord is constructed on. So I usually do a major chord is 1, 3, 5, and the major 7 is 1, 3, 5, 7. Now you have to know how to alter the notes in any key. That way you'll know how to change the chords in any key. So I'll go 1, 3, 5, major 7, 1, dominant, 1, 6, 1, sharp 5, etc. Minor. I'm going minor, major 7, minor 7, minor 6, minor with a flat 5, etc. Okay? So minor. Da, 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 da. A lot of songs are like that. Then you have My Funny Valentine kind of thing. My Funny Valentine with a minor major 7, the minor 7. Sweet Comic Valentine, that kind of song. And these are very common voicings, actually. So you could actually play it like this too. You can play 3 notes. And just play the 3-note voicings that I've been showing you on my Patreon account about jazz voicings like that. With the walking bass line, so I'm going minor major 7, minor major 7, minor 7, minor 6, flat 6 or sharp 5 they call it. And you hear this a lot in James Bond movies. Oh, thank you, Biker Chick, for saying that it looks and sounds good. So if you have any questions, please text me or send me a chat. Reggie, you have a question? Usually Reggie has a question. I'm gonna actually so let me just try playing a song for you using some lines like this. Now this is on the 6th string. We'll talk about the 5th string root voicings like that. Okay. Let me turn this. Excuse me for a second. Now, let me play you a song that uses like a line cliche. Oh, I can do My Funny Valentine, I guess. Let me try that one. I haven't played the melody in a while, but let's try it. I'm going to do a little voicing octavier. Yeah. So, does anybody have any questions right now? It seems like you guys are enjoying what you're seeing. So let me see. So let's talk about the voicings now on the fifth string. If you're having a problem looking at this, make sure you ask me some questions, or let me know. But text me at 718-768-7736. Let me just make sure the phone is on here. If you have any questions, also if you don't have any, if you have a request or anything about what I'm talking about or what I'm doing, please let me know. I'm going to show you a couple of accompaniment styles too as well. Let's talk about the fifth string root though. So remember so when we talked about the C chord like this in the sixth string, that actually comes from the open string E. So you should know your open string chords from the sixth string root, from the sixth string root and the fifth string and the fourth string root. So they're based on the E chord, the A chord from the open, and D. So those are the most common. These are all root position chords. Now we're only talking about root position. There are a lot of chords with no root positions, of course. We can get into that later, but you have to really know these well. So from the A chord, we can go up to the C bar chord. Okay. So this is actually the same voicing as the sixth string root chord, but only the last 5 strings of the sixth string chord. So you're going to basically alter the same notes, but of course, there's very common fingerings that we have in these chords. So you're going to have the C major, then you're going to have the C major 7, which is C major is 1 3 5, and C major 7 is 1 3 5 7. C dominant is 1 3 5 flat 7. Now here's where it gets weird. You're going to have to omit the first string. Oh, sorry, and then play. Sorry, I'm playing minor 6. To play the 6, you're going to have to play the voicing just like this. Okay. For this voicing, okay, the 6th chord is 1 3 5 6. You should be able to arpeggiate these chords too. Every possible fingering too. Now, remember that you should be able to play all your arpeggios and fingerings of anything that you learn as many possible ways as possible. Like if I'm playing a major chord triad, okay, I'll show you all the ways I play. That's the same octave. Same string. I played it so many different ways. That's just in the same octave. So you should be able to do your arpeggios just like you should know your arpeggios in every key. Any arpeggio with any possible fingering. I mean, I learned this from studying with the great Pat Martino. He basically practices every possible fingering, every phrase, just like that, especially with chords. Okay. Now, so we did the basic chords of the fifth string root bar chord based on the open A string chord. We did the C major 7, C dominant, C6. Now you're going to go, I'm going to make the minor do the same thing, like Michael and Valentine. So C minor major 7, C minor 7, C minor 6. That's when you have to change the fingering. Again, like this. And omit the fifth string. The first string, excuse me. Or the 5th degree, I meant. That's very, very common, okay? Now, there's other voicings you could actually do too from the 5th string root. I have to do it like this on the, I'll do it on the F chord like this. This is based on the open string C chord, and move that up. So you should do major 7th, dominant, 6, sharp up. You can do from that chord to 5th string root, which is based on the C chord. Now you can do minor. This is harder to play. Okay. And then to do minor major 7, I omit the actually the second string now to the sixth, sharp 5, etc. So you should know all these basic voicings on the fifth string root. Okay. So people always ask me, so how do you do these bass lines and with all the comping? So what I do is I do a combo of different rhythms, but most of the time I use the third and seventh like this on each chord. If I'm playing I'm talking about most chords that have like seventh harmony. So like a C major 7. The third and seventh is the E and the B. So I'll play that different ways. My walking bass exercise in the key of C up diatonic was that pattern. Now I'll just let you know that Bucky Pizzarelli is the one that told me to actually do this. So it's it's actually a good thing. And actually, when Freddie Green would comp guitar chords, since we're talking about accompaniment, he would play those kind of voicings. So, like if he's playing a blues, like let's say blues in C, we're in C. That's the easiest thing to do. He'll go. Now this is a jazz blues. Now the best way to play this actually is to play it acoustically as possible. So this is a jazz blues in C. So this is a very common comping pattern in jazz, which you should know really inside out. It's the Freddie Green comping style, which looks easy, but it's not very easy. I worked on it for years with Bucky Pizzarelli. Actually, I should be playing acoustic like this. Might have a hard time hearing me. You should have a mic on the guitar too, like this. I'll turn it up a little bit. Bucky said if you play through an amp with this style, that you should always play as soft as possible, because you're supposed to blend in with the bass player and practice with the bass player. Now it shouldn't sound like this. That's wrong, he said. You got to really play it with this finesse, but it's much more technically to get into Freddie Green. It'll take a little while. It will take like a whole lesson, a whole hour, to figure out the technique of your right hand, because you're not actually playing every note. You're playing like playing every note on the beat, on beat 1, and then playing like the 4th string basically on beat 2 and 4. So you get this sound when you're going really fast, like this. So that sounds simple, but it's not easy to do. So that's the Freddie Green style. And what happens usually too is, like, for example, if you're playing a blues, one technique is to always keep this, no matter what chord you're going to, keep playing the 6th string. And that's the one thing I learned from Bucky. So if I'm going from a C7, I'm going to keep the C in the bass when I get to C7. So it sounds like this. So this is C root position, then C7. Second inversion with the 5th in the bass, which is a C. So I'm going to play the whole blues right now, keeping the 6th string. Depending on the chord I'm playing, keeping the 6th string on the bottom. So it's going to be like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. See what I just did? I basically kept the 6th string there. That's a technique that Bucky used when you're comping actually in a big band. You just keep the 6th string root there to keep that bottom there of the chord. But you should obviously know how to switch between, all the roots too, like this. Let me turn this down a little bit so you can see my hand better. We can do this. I'm going to actually hit the roots this time. Remember, I'm only playing the first 6 strings of the guitar. Now I can do a different position. All roots. Now, if I'm going to play this on the 7th string, using the 7th string of this guitar, the 7th string, I was just playing the 6th string like I was playing a 6th string. I would actually start, if I'm playing on the 6th string root, I would play 6th string root. When I get to the F, I'm going to play this down here now. Understand? I'm replacing the 5th here. The 5th string for the 7th. So let me play you any chord that has a 5th string root now, or voicing, I'm going to play on the 7th string. So watch this. You see? Oh, it's a little dark on the right-hand side of the guitar. Okay. So watch this. Here we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to switch position. Open. Now, do you notice every time I get a chance to play that open A string, I will. When I'm playing the 7th string. So in this case, when I went from C, I went from C to F. Then went up from the E minor. Instead of hitting the A like this, I hit that open A string because I want to get that. I want to get that low note. Now this is really unique. Okay. Okay, I'm going to turn toward the light a little bit. Someone's telling me. Someone sent me a message. Move toward the light. I'll put the light closer. That's better? Okay. Now, so when I hit the E minor, okay, back to the A7, I'm actually hitting that open A string. So that's the difference I would make between the 6th and 7th string. Then when I get to the D minor, double that, or you can use this chord. Remember, I'm just keeping the 3rd and 7th. Mostly on the, when I play the 3rd and 7th, just so you know, when you're doing the Freddie Green comic style, you're basically just playing the 3rd and 7th, always on the 3rd and 4th string. Like that, you see? Now with accompaniment styles too, you don't have to stick exactly to the chord progression. I do a lot of things like tritone substitutions. Now, what is a tritone substitution? If I'm playing like a C7, instead of playing C7 for like if I'm playing C7, I'm approaching the F7 chord. What I'll do is I'll play a half step above the target chord, which is the F. So I'm going to play an F sharp or G flat, and then go to the F. So that way it makes the song sound more interesting. And also I'm not playing the same harmony out, so I'll go like this instead of going like this. For the first 2 bars, I'll go. I could go a half step below and approach the chord back to C7. I could go and I do the 2-5 to the G minor to C7, go back to the F, I could just go instead. So that's a tritone substitution. So the tritone substitution for a C is an F sharp or G flat. Watch this. So I did a tritone substitution of the C, which is a D flat. It's kind of like a G7. Now F sharp diminished. Go down chromatic to the A. These are all substitutions, so you don't have to play the exact chords. Now a lot of these substitutions are actually we call turnarounds, because we're actually turning around through the changes. You know, approaching different chords, getting to the 2 here, the D minor to 2 of the key of C to the 5/7. So I'm going. I'm approaching. I'm actually doing a chromatic passing chords going to the D minor. So I like doing these different reharmonizations that are very common when you're actually playing, so that you don't sound, because bass players are actually doing that all the time. They're going. So they're actually naturally doing it. So you can actually do that with your chords too. Follow the bass player like this. Now, we can get to this whole thing about walking bass lines as well. Now, I gave you an exercise on my on the Patreon account about walking bass lines, and they're really basic skills that I gave you, just root and third, just root and fifth basically, or just roots. The best way to really play bass lines and do them well is actually to what's the word? Learn bass lines from other bass players, because that's the best way to actually play the bass line. And so I'm actually a bass player too, so I would actually transcribe these kind of things. Let me move this back a little bit so you can see me better, my face. Kind of weird, huh? So, that's that's what I actually try to do. Is what I would actually advise you to do is learn bass lines. So we've been talking mostly about swing kind of patterns, comping patterns, and chord voicings. Now, please, if you have any questions, I know there's only a few people watching. It's about a third of my patronage on Patreon, but I'm glad that you're watching, because you can actually go back and look at this video stream. So I'll have the link up on my Patreon if you missed this. Okay. And also, if there's any questions, please let me know. So another, there's some other styles that I like to get into with comping. I mean, there's bossa nova style. Okay. So you saw me playing today, okay? Oh yeah, Reggie has a question here before I keep going. Learn a bass line, then harmonize them? Yeah, you could actually. So if I'm playing, like, let's say a blues. Like, for example, a bass player would, the typical thing a bass player does is to get to it, like from a C chord to an F7, C for 1 bar, then F7 for 1 bar. He would just go, and then he'll play a D sharp, E, F, and then go back down. Then he'll go F, and then E flat, D flat. I mean, so you could actually play the chord like this. What I did was I just played the very beginning. I just played the chord on the beat and then stopped it to do the rest of the bass line. Do it again. I mean, that's is very common, but you can actually harmonize that too. You can actually go up diatonically. What's that? Also, I could just take the same chord and just slide it up there. Now going backwards, I could do. I did the third the third inversion of the F7, going to D minor, then D flat dominant, back doing that same bass line. So you could do either a bunch of different things. You could do diatonic. What I do too is I do a lot of parallel motion. Parallel motion is actually this is for Reggie and everybody else. You could take the same chord and just slide it, approach another chord. It's very common in big bands. And like, I just took the same chord, slide it up a half step or up a half step. I mean, a half step from below or half step from above. So if I'm doing a bass line and I'm going, I can slide that whole thing up. Sounds good. Then when I get to the G minor, I just go up a half step from that G minor. Now, all these bass lines are bass lines I actually learned from before. So you don't have to play a chord under each bass note. You can actually, you can actually hit the first beat and then continue. You can continue to play the bass line. And so I'm going like, I can go like this, watch. Now you see how I'm holding the notes sometimes, and sometimes I'm actually not playing the chord at all. You don't have to play the chords all the time when you're doing the bass line. It'd be like too much if you just went. Does it sound natural? I'm going to be demoing these 7-string guitars for you guys. I have actually a bunch of 7-string guitars, but let me turn this down. Let me turn my volume down so there's no delay here. But I'm going to be just showing you my 4 of them. They're all different styles. I want to see all the messages coming in. So let me make sure it's placed correctly here, my camera. Make sure I don't get my head cut off too much. Minor adjustments. Oh yeah, good. So let me plug in my my Cremona 7-string first. See this? So I have like 4 different guitars right now that I'm going to be showing you. I'm going to be showing you the PRS SE Custom 7-string. Okay, the Cremona Fiesta F65CW, a great guitar that I endorse out of Bulgaria. They're from Bulgaria. And Ibanez 7-string steel string guitar as well. So let me I'll make adjustments here with my camera a little bit. Let me turn the amp on. So you can hear me through the amp. Now remember, everybody, how's it going, everybody? If you have any questions, please send them to me. So right now, hi, Thad. How are you? I like their last name. There's a place in Switzerland that I played at years ago, and I don't know how you say your last name, if you're American or not. But just so you guys know, this is a Cremona 7-string that I endorse, and if you like this, contact me. I'm a dealer. I deal. I actually can get you a great deal directly through me at Cremona Guitars. They're from Bulgaria, and they make wonderful guitars. So this is basically in tune. So this is a 7-string Cremona nylon. Now, usually you're supposed to play nylon with your fingers. Hey, Anthony. You're welcome, Anthony from Ireland. Great to see you guys. So these are really nice guitars for the price point. This has full EQ. If you look carefully, I'm still trying to learn how to use the EQs. It has blend, volume, notch, contour, frequency, pickup, and mic. Now, if I put it toward the mic, you hear the mic? It's coming through right now. It's pretty powerful mic, and when you use the mic, there's a lot of issues with feedback I noticed. So it sounds better with the mic though. So let me play you something on this 7-string Eastman. If you have any questions about the guitars, please let me know. So you actually can hear the mic pick my voice up. So it has a really trebly sound when you put the mic on too. Let's see if I can turn it down a little bit. Turn the treble down and turn the bass up. Okay. Okay, I'm going to turn the volume up. See, I don't like that sound as much as when I blend it in and actually just so you guys know, the best way to play a acoustic guitar is with no amp at all. So we'll play with this amp a little bit, then I'm going to take it off the amp. See, now it's with the pickup sounds better to me. It has a better sound. You hear that? I can turn it up a little bit. So, and also they say that you should not be so it really sounds great. Now, this is a 7-string nylon. To get these low notes up. Now, this is with the amp right now, everybody, just so you know I'm plugged in. Okay, but I'm going to take it off the amp in a second. So it has, I think the amp just makes it sound doesn't sound as nice. That sounds a little better. I got a decent sound this time. So what I've got to learn how to use is all these contours and notches and stuff. The notch, I think, brings down the feedback. So I'm not an expert at this stuff. That might sound a little better. See that? So this is my Cremona. So just in case you want to know, after this video, I'm going to actually post the names and the brands of these guitars. Yeah, this has EQ sliders. Look. Someone's asking a question. Take a look. Look carefully. See that? It has all kinds of good effects. You got to learn how to use it. That's a great question. Someone's asking how you get rid of the flying fingers. Well, my fingers fly, but I try to keep them close. That's a technical exercise. So this is like so this has EQ. It has a blend, mic. It has pickup and mic blend. Then treble, and then contour. Okay. So, with the bass coming on and off. As far as flying fingers, everybody, that's a technical question. So if I'm playing like an acoustic guitar, I'll give you a good example of someone flying fingers. John McLaughlin. Oh, yeah, sorry. Someone was asking about the price. Let me look it up real quick, but I think the price is basically is pretty reasonable. Let me see a Cremona. I forgot to tell you guys about. I forgot to mention prices. So this is the Cremona Mona 7-string. If you look it up, I think it lists for like about. I'll tell you right now. The 7-string at Guitar Center lists for about. They say $1,200, $1,200 to $1,500. Okay. No, sorry, not $1,300. So this guitar lists for about $1,300 minimum, and the maximum you can buy it for is about $1,500. If you talk to me directly, I'm a dealer, so I can get you a good price. You can save you a little bit, another maybe 10% or 15%. So call, email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, or or go to my website or send me a message or whatever here, and I can get you a deal on these guitars. And all the guitars on the Cremona website, okay? Because I'm an endorser, and I've got the guitars for my students and fans before, okay? So let me go back to the chat here. Yeah, so it's about that price. Oh, yeah, and this is a nice guitar. So let me play without an amp. So that's with the amp. I might turn it up. If you turn this guitar way too loud for a concert, of course it feeds back. I was playing in Bulgaria, where this guitar is from, about 4 years ago. I did a concert in the summer. It was about 4 years ago, actually. And we had to put like a tape on the sound hole so it wouldn't feedback. It sounded great after that, To play with a full band, it's like a lot of So talking about flying fingers, the best thing to do is practice close to the fingerboard. Yeah, we can export outside the country, actually. I have to talk to Cremona. Cremona's in Bulgaria, and also, but there's Cremona USA, just in case you guys don't know. Cremona USA exists, and I deal with Cremona USA. They're based in Sacramento, California. So just so you know how I met Cremona, I met them at the NAMM show in 2013, when I was, they were next to the acoustic guitar magazine booth, and I'm a writer for acoustic guitar. So, like for example, one of my books out right now is Chords at Your Fingertips, and I'm having a sale. We'll talk about that. I'm having a sale right now through Sunday. And you can get this book out for 20% off, autographed, and it comes with videos and everything. But I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and this is from Hal Leonard too. And they actually were next to my booth, and I saw they had a 7-string guitar, and I was starting to play 7-string at that time. I started in 2012. So they don't make, it's hard to find a nylon string 7-string. Nice sound, huh? Oh, you want to get this book? Go to my website. I'll show you. Yuli, is your name Udeniet? Sorry about that. I can't say your name. But if you want to get the book, I'll show you. It's right here. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Go here. You can get anything on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday. Okay, ronjacksonmusic.com. Also, that's for the printables I have on the end. But you go to ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday, and you save 20%. Okay. If you want to get that book and other stuff too, all my lessons, printable lessons, CDs, everything. Oh, does a string wrap around the tuning pegs change the feel and tension? No, it doesn't actually. No, it's actually pretty loose feeling. Now the strings I'm using on this are let's see if I can find them. They are actually called Royal. Yeah, these strings. So on this guitar, since there's 7-string, I use the Royals strings. Okay, that's what they look like. Okay, these are Royal guitar strings. Actually, Cremona gave me these because these are the ones they use on their guitars for 7 strings on their Fiestas. So these are really great strings, everybody. And that's what I use on this guitar. So let me play without. I haven't been playing the guitar much. So let me play this song with it so you get an idea. Okay, let me play you something like a bossa nova or something. I'll try to use my fingers, okay? Okay, so that's the 7 string. That was Joe Beam's song called "If You Never Come to Me," and so that's a pretty good guitar sound. Thank you. Let me look at some of the comments here. That yeah, this is an advantage over traditional pegs. Yeah, thanks. Love the channel. Great to hear from you. Hear you play. Thank you, Anthony. So I'm demoing 7 string. So let me take the amp off this thing for a second. Let me So this is a Cremona. Just so you guys, I'm gonna have it listed after the show. This is a Cremona F65CW 7-string, okay? And people have been asking me what kind of 7-string guitars I have and what are out there. So this is a nylon string one. If you play with no amp, it sounds really great. I mean, let me go a little bit closer. It's not as big as it sounds. Now you can use your fingers. And I like to do regular jazz on it too. So it has a really nice acoustic sound to it. Yeah, very nice. So it has a nice sound. So it's better. I've used this in the studio. It's much better to play an acoustic guitar with a mic, not through an amp. It has a really nice sound. Just so you guys know, this guitar has no dots on the side or anything. So you have to really know your neck not to get lost. There's no dots on the fingerboard or on the side of the neck on this model, but they're making them with the dots now for people who can't play with no dots. Position marks, we call them, okay? So it's a great guitar. And the price point, if you want to contact me, I can get you a good price. Go to me, go to ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, send me an email, okay? Yeah, you can paint the dots on there. You know what? When I teach kids, I use, this is a secret. I use whiteout. Put little whiteout dots. Make sure it dries. Because when I teach like kids like in elementary school, how to play beginner guitar. I teach beginners all levels of guitar, but they forget that there's whiteout. Their fingers have all whiteout on them, so it's kind of funny. But this is a great guitar for the price. I haven't been playing it much, but it's a really great guitar for the price point. So I'm demoing all my 7-string guitars for you, everybody. Let me pull out another guitar. So any questions about this guitar, please send them to me. It's called the Fiesta F65 CW 7-string from Cremona, okay? They're out of Bulgaria, but they're from Cremona. It's based in Sacramento. It's called Cremona, USA. And actually, you can get a guitar through me, this particular company, at a great price, okay? Better than stores, okay? So contact me if you want to get one. Let me put this guitar away. Let me get my PRS for you rockers out there. I'm a PRS endorser too, just so you know. Let me show you my guitar. So this is the custom SE24. Let me turn the amp back on. It's a really great guitar. I use it for my pop and rock stuff. Let me turn it up. So let me get a rock pick here. Wow. So it's a great guitar. I mean, I play a little bit of funk rock, but this is a really great guitar for all kinds of stuff. I like it for funky stuff. It's a nice clean guitar. It has 24. It has that 7-string here. So I tune my 7-string to a low A. Okay, it's a really great guitar. It has a really great sound. The kind of guitar that appeals to me. What point is on something like this? I think this is like this guitar goes for about $800 or $900. This is like this is actually the Korean version of the 7-string from PRS. So it's it's not expensive actually. So you got to look on PRS's website or go to Guitar Center and get this. Of course, I got this from PRS myself. So it's a really great guitar. So when I'm playing solos, I think the scale is a 25-inch. I think it has 24 frets. Okay, has 2 pickups. I don't know what pickups are on. I didn't research that. I'm sorry, guys. Just take a look online. You'll find it. It has 2 humbuckers. 5-way switch 1, 5-way switch 1, 2. Oh no, three-way switch. I'm sorry about that. 1, 2, and 3. Volume and tone. Really simple. 24 fret scale. So I have like here's E. It's pretty. It goes really high. Woo! I have it on the treble pickup. I like the 24 frets, guys. It's really cool, ladies and gentlemen. So I don't have my effects pedals plugged in. You can get that low A there too. It's really a great guitar. I don't have my overdrive today. I have my clean Fender amp. Oh, let me see. The scale is PRS 25-inch. I think so. Dan, just look it up. This is a custom 24 7-string, the Korean-made version. It goes for $800 or $900 list, I think. Yeah. Yeah, great. Yeah, it's blues. The finish is a killer, isn't it? Look at this. Look at the finish. It's nice. I mean, it's a well-made guitar. You'll see right in the back, too. You're looking right in the back here, everybody. It says, you can see that? Oh, other way. It says made in Korea. You see that? I don't know if it's the right way, but anyway, it's it's made in Korea and it's a good price. It's a nice guitar. I've done recordings with this, recording sessions, Broadway shows. When I need a solid body guitar. I need to play my solid body guitar more often. Actually, I'm doing a lot of jazz stuff with my art stuff, which I'm going to show you in a little bit. So it's a really great guitar. Let me see. So you get that low A string, which is really great. But you know what I want to get? I want to get an 8-string guitar. I'm going to try to talk to Tosin Abasi about getting one of his Abasi's concept guitars, so I can learn those 8-string guitars. So I can learn all the bass lines and all the crazy stuff he does. Yeah, he's really great. So let me see some questions here. Beautiful finish. Yeah, they're only $800. Gonna talk to Tosin? Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him. It's funny. Hendrix is my hero too. So I saw Tosin Abasi at the NAMM show a couple of years ago when his guitars came out. But it's so hard to talk to people that I didn't want to talk to them about getting a guitar, and they're all sold out since the pandemic. But I want to get one of those things because I did, from his company to help support him, but also because I want to get another guitar like that. So, yeah, Tosin used to have a custom Eastman Elroy 7-string. I didn't know that. I don't keep up with all these guitar players. There's too many of us. Too many of us here. Yeah, so let me see. Yeah, so that's my PRS 7-string. It's really, it's a pretty good guitar. I'm gonna adjust the amp to give it a little bit more bass. To me, I don't like it too trebly. Yeah. Oh, you have the treble up a little bit too much. Let me turn the treble down. So this sounds better to me than. I have the treble cut down a little bit. If I put it up a little bit, it has a little bit more sound. It has a pretty good sound. I need my overdrive to do that kind of stuff, though. You know what I mean? So this is a great guitar. Pretty good. And it has really great effects, really clean sound. Okay, so that's my PRS SE 7-string. Let me pull out another 7-string for you. Oh, let me see. Do you have any Javier Reyes 8-string classic guitars and Animals and Leaders with Tosin? Do you know? No, I don't know those 8-string guitars. I want to get an 8-string guitar eventually. The only problem is with 8-string guitar is that the tuning. I use a low A and I think they use a like a low B and like maybe another E. I'm not quite sure what the tuning is, but I use a low A, so I'm used to using a low A. So it doubles my A string, and that's cool for me. But because I use it for a jazz kind of way, like George Van Epps. So but if I want to get an A string, I have to do. You have to think completely different. Okay, so I'd like to try just to get one of those guitars and try them out, but I don't know those 8-string guitars yet. I have never tried one, so I want to get into it. So let me get another guitar here. Let me put this on standby and show you this other one. So that was my PRS. Now I have an Ibanez steel string. Yeah, it's hard to find these type of things, So this is an Ibanez steel string 7-string. Sometimes it has a weird sound coming through the amp recently. Remember these guitars? Wow. Yeah. Hey, you see my Instagram reels? Thanks. This is a 7-string steel string. Now, it has a weird sound to the amp. You know, these things should not be played through an amp, just so you know. So, doesn't have a clear sound, but it's a really great guitar. I've recorded with this guitar with a mic, and it sounds great. Through an amp, it's not that great. So this is an Ibanez, and this is called the Ibanez AEL 2073 steel string guitar now with a 7th string. Those are rare to find. Okay, so these are really cool. Let me see. There's some kind of weird sound coming through this too. I don't know why. See now, it has a weird sound to the amp, but it's a really great guitar. You hear that? Now, if I take it out of the amp, let me turn the volume down. It has a nice acoustic sound to it. Listen to this. Hear that? I gotta get close to the phone. Really nice sound, you know. Nice sound, huh? So this is the Ibanez guitar. I think I spent $1,000 on this at least. I bought this about 5 years, 6 years ago. You know, when I love the 7-string steel string guitars. They really make some cool. You can do some great like accompaniment stuff with this, like this kind of stuff. That's a really cool sound. Yeah, so funky, lovely guitars, thank you. Yeah, so thank you everybody for watching. Steve Vai started on what? I don't know what you guys are talking about, but just so you guys know, you know, I have to advertise myself a little bit. If you're enjoying this, please you know, please join my Patreon if you want to. You know, I'm giving lessons there. Someone just signed up from YouTube today. You know, I start with lessons at a little as $3 a month for one lesson a month. Okay, and it helps support me and my channel. So you can just go to patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music and join my Patreon if you're enjoying my content, you know. And so, you know, I'll have some more announcements in a minute. But so this is a really great guitar. You have any questions about this, anybody? If I put this away? Yeah. Let me see if I can play you like a kind of like a bluesy song. Let me see if I can put the amp on a little bit. It sounds kind of terrible to me. Let me try that. It has a really weird sound. Let me try something. Whoa. You hear that? I can't do that. So I won't use this. So let me take that out. I'm going to take this out and use my no amp. So look at this. I'm going to play you like a little blues. Yeah, so I use a low A. Someone's saying Steve Vai used a low A. So I mean, Steve Vai uses a low B because I use a low A because jazz guys use a low A string. You know, rock guys, you know, everybody tends to use a low B. Okay, so And in Brazil, which is kind of weird, they use a low C on the 7-string. So they're all good, you know. So when I started playing 7-string guitar, Bucky Picciarelli, my guitar teacher at the time, who passed away actually about a year ago from COVID, he told me to switch to low A because that's how George Van Epps played. Check out George Van Epps. He was the master 7-string jazz guitarist. Oh, thank you. I'm trying my best, man. It's hard to play all these guitars. But I'll play you like a song I wrote by that I dedicated to Lightning Hopkins called Bucket Blues. Yeah, so that's one of my songs. That's off my album called Acoustic Invent Yours. You can find on my website. Looks like this, the record. I got too many things here. That's from my album called Ron Jackson Acoustic Invent Yours. And it's actually sponsored by a lot of people. You know, a lot of, from Peterson Tuners to Tomastic Strings, Irie Guitars, Seymour Duncan Pickups. They help support my record, Cremona, Moody Leather Straps. So thank you guys who supported my record. So if that song's on there with all acoustic guitar songs that you're not used to hearing, okay? And Acoustic Guitar Magazine gave this a great review. And I write for them actually too. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ben. You can find it on Spotify as well too. You can get it directly from my website. Just so you know, I'm celebrating 1 year of Sunday Evening Jazz on Instagram, everybody. And I'm having a sale on my website for all my CDs. 20% off. Use code SUNDAY, okay? And you can get 20% off anything on my website. CDs, books. This book is on sale too with it. Chords at Your Fingertips. You know, it's a great book with a bunch of acoustic guitar writers like me. Adam Levy, Sean McGowan. These are, it's a great book to learn how about chords. You can get that 25% off my website, and you get it signed, and I'll help you with the book too. And it comes with videos too. So it's a great little book. So that's my steel string acoustic. Now let me move to my jazz guitar that I always use. Let me put this over here. So let me plug in my Eastman 7-string guitar. Take a look at this. So this is a great guitar. Let me adjust this. So it's my Eastman guitar here. So it plugs in from the back here. It's hard to switch between all these guitars, guys and girls, because they're so different, you know? It takes a little finagling to be able to play through all these guitars. Let me turn the I'm going to turn the amp on. So this is the 7-string guitar. It's a really nice guitar. It has, it's made out of, I forget what it is. These list for about $3,000, okay? and they're made in China, but this is actually really carved, the top. Okay, it's a really great guitar. Hey, everybody. Thank you, Poland. Yeah, there's a finish right here. Thank you. The finish is nice. You know, I mean, I've had this guitar for quite a while. You know, maybe about 6, 7 years. I use it a lot. I don't take this out much. I usually use it to record at home, but once in a while I'll take it out to a gig. I have like another Eastman 7-string that can handle volumes louder. You know, it's more laminated, but this is this is a carved top, so playing loud is it's great for the studio, this guitar. So this is my Eastman 7-string. Okay, so it really is great for jazz. So if I'm playing like walking bass lines and stuff, it's really great. And so just so you know, this is called the I can never remember this name, but it's the let me tell you what the name is here. It's called the Eastman AR810CE. Okay, and they're hard to find, these guitars right now, these jazz guitars, and you know they're not cheap. You know, and they don't make them much anymore. Like arch top 7-strings. I've been talking with Benedetto guitars, and they make an arch top, and they're like $10,000. And he can make me one for like, you know, I mean, they're really expensive. So I'm trying to make a deal with them. Thank you. Ty, thank you. You love my content. You learn a lot from my videos and book. Oh, you got my book? Yeah. Wow, great. Great. I didn't know you had my book. So that's great. So let me see. You know, so this is a great guitar. It has like, I use these Labella black strings on here. So let me show you what those look like. They're different kind of strings than your normal strings. So I put these strings on there. I forgot to tell you the gauges of the strings I use on my guitars. So I use Labella blacks on this 7-string, and it's 14 to 79. Don't start screaming bleeding fingers, everybody. so yeah, these are pretty heavy strings, guys. So that thing is art. What kind of bridge does it have? So this is, I think, a wooden bridge. I forget what kind of bridge it is. You can look it up online, everybody. This is a wooden bridge. It's not really adjustable, but it moves up and down. It slides up and down. A lot of these arch tops, the bridge is not fixed. Okay. Oh wow. Your wife got one for you, a 7-string? Wow, Ty, that's cool. Yeah, so this is like, and I use those 7 strings. I forgot to show you guys on my my Paul Reed Smith. I use these Elixir strings. I endorse Elixir. So yeah, these are all difficult to play. Don't worry, guys. Oh, you got my book. Okay. Okay, great. That's nice of her. Yeah, so I use Elixir strings for my 7-string Paul Reed Smith guitar. They're nice strings. These are the light ones. I actually use 10s too, guys, just so you know. 10s to 14. What do you want? So, oh, you got your book for my birthday. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ty, sorry. You know, and I just to let everybody know, Ty's talking about this book right here. And I have another book actually coming out on acoustic guitar. It's called Chord Scale and Modes Mastery, but they don't have it printed yet, so I can't get any copies to sell to my students and my fans because of COVID. But hopefully they'll have the book out soon. When I get them, I'll let you guys know, and I'll have a sale. So this is on sale for 20% off my website. Just go to ronjacksonmusic.com and use code Sunday, and you save 20%. I hope your wife saved 20%. I was having a sale before, Ty. So yeah, if you use code Sunday, you save 20% on my book, everybody, on my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Oh, yeah, great, Ty, that's great. So, yeah, so let me play this guitar and stop talking for a second. So, just so you know, this is a Benedetto Seymour Duncan 7-string pickups. Yeah, Elixir strings are great, man. Elixir, they're a great company. So, this is a 7-string Benedetto pickup, and I'm using a Moody strap, just so you know, I endorse these guys, and my Peterson tuner. They don't make these Peterson tuners anymore. The clip-ons, they're pretty high-end expensive tuners, but they're the most accurate tuner you can buy. And hey Ardix, hello from Poland. Hey, I've been to Poland actually. I played in Poland in 2006 in Warsaw, actually, at the Old Town Jazz Festival. So this is a tuner, but they don't make these. I don't take this out of the house because they're kind of fragile. They have a newer model, but I use for gigs. But these are great tuners you want the most accurate tune to get Peterson, you can go to my Amazon store and check it out. I have all kinds of stores, guys. So here's my Amazon store right here. You can go to my Amazon store and check it out right there, which is Ron Jackson Music. You know, Amazon.com shop Ron Jackson Music, okay? And so let me play you something, guys. So in honesty, I'm used to playing this guitar. Hey, Israel. Pleased to see you guys. Thank you for watching, everybody. I really appreciate all my fans and followers on on YouTube. I want to make an announcement. Thank you for the 20,000 subscribers. I just got to 20,000 yesterday. So use my code Sunday to celebrate. I'm going to put 20K also, you know, as a sale price to get all my stuff on my website for 20% off, okay? All my lessons and videos, and I mean, you know, CDs, everything. So let me play you a song, guys. Oh my God. So anyway, that was called Love Will Come Back to Me. I was just trying to jam on my 7-string. I'm not even warmed up yet. So I need to practice, actually, guys, just so you know. So thank you for watching. So those are my 4 7-string guitars. I actually have another acoustic steel string 7-string made by Dean. I think it's made by Dean. Also, I have another Eastman. And it sounds like a double bass. You know what? So my low string is an A. It's the same pitch as a low A string on a bass. Exactly the same pitch. Low A string, okay? So everybody, you know, thank you for watching. You know, please share my video. Please subscribe if you don't already. I try to give you all the best information I can. I try to play the best I can for you guys. And I don't like do these fancy videos where all this editing is involved. I like to be like, you know, like a natural person, like I'm doing a workshop, and be personable and try to answer your questions during my lives. Let me see. Yeah, thank you. Thank you all for all the comments. You know, it's tricky to play between all these guitars. I play between 4 7-string guitars, and they're all different to play. But you should be able to pick up any guitar no matter what it is, and make it sound good, even a cheap guitar. So, your goal is to be able to master the guitar enough, even if you're not warmed up, to make it sound good, and do the best you can. Okay. And guitars are great. One thing I need to do, because I spend so much time on social media, is practice. So this is a good way. I don't play, what's funny? I can play fretless bass. I've never played fretless guitar. But I want to, so the thing is, if you want to get a fretless, someone's asked me if I played fretless. Space stud. Anyway, I never met a space stud before. 1, 2, 3. But but you know what? Only way I learn how fretless guitar is if I get one. So another guitar, man. I have like too many guitars already. But I know that what's that company that's in Canada? Godin makes a fretless guitar. I'm going to check it out one of these days and get one. I don't know if I need another guitar, but what ends up happening is I have all the guitars, but I don't end up using them, so all the time. So let me see. Hello from Alaska, everyone. Hey, Alaska, man, I want to go there one day. Take me up there. I want to play. Yeah, that Eastman sounds bad. Thank you. I don't want to say that word bad. The next part. Looking forward to more content. Gotta check out some lesson books. Maybe taking theory. I was telling everybody this is a great book that I have out. If you want to get this on my website today. This week I'm celebrating 20,000 subscribers and the 1-year anniversary of my show. So get my book. Just to remind you guys one more time before I leave, you can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and save 20% on this book on everything up there. Use code Sunday. Okay? So definitely get this book if you want to learn about chords and stuff like that. There's a lot of theory stuff here too. Hey, do you know Pat Martino? Just so you guys know, Pat Martino, I studied with him before, so he actually uses, I think he uses 17s actually, but I studied with Pat Martino. A lot of my lines are based on Pat Martino. I learned a lot of lines from him. So he's a bad dude. I love Pat Martino. I mean, he's always been one of my favorites. So I studied with him, and I have, his learning method, and I use some of his licks sometimes, He does crazy stuff like that. I don't know. He has a lot of crazy stuff. But I love Pat Martino, just in case you guys know. The fast walking part you played on bass was awesome. How do you voice and leverage the 7th string when you're playing an actual bass accompaniment, low end? Or do you play just 6? No, I actually play on 7 strings. So you have to know how to walk on 6 string first, Anthony. So there's another channel which he plays Benedetto 7 string, but your Eastman sounds warm and moody. Oh, thank you. It's not about the guitar, it's the person that's playing it. Remember, everybody, it's not about the guitar. It's always the person playing it and how you adjust your sound. Actually, my sound used to be more trebly, but then I started cutting the tone off. And when I started with Bucky, he turns the tone off. Bucky Pizzarelli, he turns the tone off all his amps. He turns the tone down to everything, which is kind of weird. But he said that the tone on the guitar doesn't makes the guitar sound crap. He said. So anyway, someone was asking how I play the bass line. So you have to play bass lines first on a 6-string guitar, just so you know. Oh, I love Guthrie Govan, just in case you guys know. So yeah, I learned how to play 6-string on. I have some lessons on my website if you want to learn about walking bass lines. Okay, everybody, so just go there to my website. There's 20% off all my printables about walking bass line skills. Okay, or go to my Patreon and join my Patreon, and they're all free there because you're a patron. Okay, and so if you're gonna do walking bass lines, first learn how to play walking bass lines on this with a 6-string guitar. And most of the time I'm playing a walking bass line, I'm using just a 3rd and 7th of a 7th chord. So if I'm playing a blues, I'm using just 3 notes. So this note and that note. I have a bunch of lessons on my website here too. So on my YouTube channel. So watch it. See? I'm only doing 6 strings now. So I'm using 2 notes, and the bass note. Now, when you play 7 string, you just have to add that note. What? No, just add your 7th string. So see what I just did? So, but it's really hard to play 7th string if you can't play the 6th string walking bass lines first. So in this book, actually, I have a lesson about walking bass lines. It's all about walking bass lines in this book, actually. It's called, here it is right here. It's in this book right here, Chords at Your Fingertips. I have a section all about walking bass lines. Spice up your playing. Where's that thing? All about the bass. Here it is. Pass it on. Page 35. This is a really good lesson about walking bass right here. It has Freddie Green right here. But if you go to my book here and get it on my website, this develops a walking bass line on how to do it. So just go get this book and you'll learn about it. It's a 4-week session. And I have videos on it too. The book comes with videos and shows you how to do it. So it actually starts with a G blues. If you look at here, it has a G blues, and it does the same thing. 3-note voicing. You see that on the book here. The 3-note voices I was just talking about. Get that book. You save 20% on my website. Use code Sunday. RonJacksonMusic.com. Save 20% on this book. You get the bass lines there, and it's really good. So first learn how to play bass lines on the 6th string, then on 7th string you add the notes. Okay. Oh yeah. So guys, someone's asking about an amp. What's a good amp to use when you bring out the low bass? I'm using my Fender Twin Reverb Tone Master, which sounds just like a tube amp. I got one of these amps because I'm sick of carrying all those heavy amps and having to fix them. Also, I use these are really great amps too for the size. I use these Henriksen amps here. Okay, everybody. Just so you know, I'm another endorser for these guys. And these are kind of expensive amps, but you can get 5% off using my code, Ron Jackson at HenriksenAmps.com. Okay? And the Henriksen Bud 6 is 120 watts and has a big sound for this speaker. And it has everything. It has 2 full channels, a really great amp, 120 watts, weighs 13 pounds. And the amp sounds great through this too. Okay? And it sounds great for recording and all kinds of cool things. So you could use code Ron Jackson, save at Henriksen.com. It's a great amp, everybody. And I've sold quite a few amps with my code. You save 5%, okay? So this is the thing is we got to be careful. You got to make sure it's a really good amp so you don't blow the speaker. So don't play it too loud. I'm talking about not that amp, but if you have a cheap amp or something, don't play the bass too loud. And it's not time to play loud because maybe I think I'm going deaf and playing too much rock music before. So if the bass line sounds great, on this guitar. So just make sure you don't set the bass too loud on your amp, just so it doesn't like break the amp up too much. Because it doesn't, guitar amps don't take bass most of the time. But this is not too low, but it's getting into the low register. It's like the 3rd string of the bass. Okay. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna ask you a couple more questions, and I gotta go do other things. Let me see. Oh yeah, right. Music and harmonics too. Look at this. Someone's asking me this question. Look at this. I'll play things like this. So I'm using octave harmonics. I like to do things like this too. This is hard to do. I like to use artificial harmonics too, everybody. So these are really cool. I like Lenny Bro and those kind of people. Doing things like that with the artificial harmonics and stuff like that, and natural harmonics. I like it. things like that. You see that? You see that? Okay. So yes, I like to use harmonics. Let me ask you a couple more questions. Oh, so yeah. How do you do walking bass lines with the 7th string? You struggle with that. I use hybrid pickings, just so you guys know, when I'm walking too. Someone's asking about that question right now. Estulios, I don't know how you say your name. Estash. So watch this. When I'm walking, it's hard to walk a bass line on the guitar, especially 7th string, just with your pick. I can do it. Let me try something else. A different song for once. I'm using just my pick, but I tend to use hybrid picking, which is pick and and fingers. So it's like this. It's a little easier because I can do the comping. So what I'm doing is I'm walking the bass and I'm doing a comp like this. Using 2 notes, like I told you, 3rd and 7th. That book tells you how to do it. So I'll go like this. So that's part of Mr. Bush right there. So someone's asking me, imagine a band progressive handy to deal with. Yeah, please play Moose the Mooch. Okay. Yeah, sounds like jazz. So yes, when you play artificial harmonics, what's that question here? Sorry about that. Someone's asking a question. Oh, when you play artificial harmonics, are you picking it or using your thumb to pluck the pointer finger to hit the harmonics? Oh, yeah. Watch this, everybody. So when I'm playing, if I'm holding my pick and I'm doing artificial harmonics, I put the pick under my hand like this, and I do the harmonics. So I'm using my thumb and my first finger to hit the harmonic. And I'm strumming with this. I'm doing a little combination of everything. So I'm using my thumb and first finger. Thumb to strum, first finger to hit. I mean, to hit the note on just above the fret, 12 frets away. See? See what I'm doing? So I'm doing it that way, okay? Great question. So everybody, thank you very much. It's time for me to eat lunch and do some things during the day. I wanted to go live. I'm going to be going live at least a couple of times a week, so tell your friends and family. I'm going to try to see if I can schedule it, but my schedule changes every week, so or every day. So unless I have a lesson or teach a student. If you want to study with me, please email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And if you enjoyed this, also I take also donations. If you want, you can just go to PayPal and Venmo or Cash App and go to Ron Jackson Music and give a donation if you'd like. Okay. And so it's all right there, Ron Jackson Music. So I'm at Ron Jackson Music everywhere, for PayPaling me. For following me, it's all Ron Jackson Music, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Pinterest, okay? And I'm having a sale again, just so you know. If you want to learn walking bass lines, my book has that right in here. Okay, it's just one lesson all about bass lines. You save 20% on my website about that. Okay, so use code Sunday. Expires end of the week. Okay, if there's a problem with the code, email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And what else I have to say? That's it. One last thing, if you like my clean shave, I'm a skull shaver influencer. It's kind of funny. I have all kinds of codes. You could save 10% on skullshaver.com. You get saving products for Mother's Day for everybody too, and save 10%. Use my code Rhythm this time. Okay, the code expires sometimes, so this is the recent code Rhythm. Okay, so skullshaver.com. So thank you everybody for watching. I just demoed 4 different guitars. 7-string, acoustic steel string, solid body, nylon string, and jazz guitar. So, you know, I'm trying to be I try to be natural and comfortable, and talk about my stuff, talk about me, answer your questions, and I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for getting me to 20,000 subscribers. Please watch my other videos. I have all kinds of videos coming out, performance, lesson videos. Thank you. I'm trying my best. It's hard to play guitar and talk and demo everything in real time, everybody. It's really hard to do that. So I'm learning how to do that. It's easier just to do a video by itself and not talk, but but I appreciate you guys, and thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys very soon, okay? Have a great day, and have a great weekend. Bye-bye. Yeah. Hey everybody, I'm Ron Jackson, and that was my tune Walk Fast from my brand new album, Standards in My Songs. And you can pick up your copy at ronjacksonmusic.com of vinyl and CD formats. And it's going to be reviewed in the May issue of Vintage Guitar Magazine. So pick up a copy of Vintage Guitar Magazine at vintageguitar.com. And I'll see you guys very soon. Thank you. is Ron Jackson, and we're going live. And we are going live.
I tried to get killed. I got killed. Oh, yeah, not funny. I want to go to the back.
So can you make sure the cameras are in the right place? On the live stream, I can't tell. I'm not doing it. I'm going this way. Wow, it's really good. It's really good. Wow. Hey. Yeah, it's a low A. Yeah, it's play guitars. So in rock they choose a little B, but in jazz they choose a low A. You heard of a guy named George Van Ness? He was a 7th Street jazz guitarist. He was the godfather of the 7th Street jazz guitar. He did it so low A. And my guitar teacher was one of the big brothers. 7th Street jazz guitar. I took a low A. When I started playing, I do a low B. So yeah, this is standard. Yeah, it's a little bit. Sorry. Turn this off. We get started. Hey everybody, how's everybody doing? Good? Yeah, we like rowdy crowds, and I'm always thinking this is Country Street, but it's Baba Camp. No, I don't know how they got the name, but I like it. Oh, it's a Motley Crue song. Oh, okay. Yeah, so everybody, just so you know, this said I'm live streaming to my YouTube channel, Facebook channel, and LinkedIn channel. It's all follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere, everybody. Ron Jackson Music, I'm live. So you guys are live right now, so make sure you sound rowdy into the music. We're going to do a song right now called Lovey Dovey. Don't ask what that means, we're going to play that song. Michelle? GoPro? Sorry. One, two, three, four. Thank you. Thank you, Jose. Thank you. So I found my way over here to San Jose. I didn't know the way I used the GPS actually, but thank you guys for coming out. Really appreciate it. Great crowd tonight. Thank you. And there was a blue book going around, not a black book, a blue book. If you want to sign up to my email list, it's right over there. Oh, you have it. Oh yeah, he's trying to keep it. So hand that around. And if you have any nice comments to make, we'll post them on my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Again, let's give a big hand for these wonderful musicians. Mr. Brian Hall on Hammond organ. We're going to play Brian's song after this one. We have Miss Sylvia Cuenca on drums. All the way from San Jose. I heard Ben plays guitar, and he's one of my fans too. Thank you. Yeah, he's 90 now. I heard. That's amazing, man. You know, my guitar teacher, who got me playing the 7-string guitar here, Bucky Pizzarelli. He actually he passed away at 94. Actually, he was one of the first people I knew that passed away from COVID. Actually, right at the beginning of the pandemic, and he was the guy that got me to this guitar. So maybe I'll bring it down and play a song for you. I don't know if you have that song, guys, called "This Is Mine." Do you have that? So this is a song I dedicated to Bucky. This is the song that got me to playing 7-string guitar. Again, if you like me here too, you can pick up one of my vinyls. This is the most popular item that I sell, actually. The vinyl has made a comeback. So give vinyl a big hand, yeah. So this is on this album, among other songs that we're playing tonight. So this is called "This Is Mine." Thank you, everybody. I'm going to bring it up a little bit, get a little funky for you. Uh-oh. Anybody here from Texas? Okay, that's good. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. You know what? One of my other mentors on guitar, Melvin Sparks, who passed away in 2011, and he produced one of my albums. Some of the funky songs you hear tonight. And this song is another song dedicated to him because he was from Houston, and this is called the Texas Shuffle. Woo! Uh-oh. You can dance to this one if you want.
Thank you very much. Silver Point on the drums. Thank you. Brian Moore, the hammer organ, and Rob Jeff on the 7th string guitar. So that's a new tune. We're going to be recording a few tunes tomorrow in the studio for my new album with these wonderful musicians over here. I'm going to be recording my album in different parts of the United States. Featuring Hammond organ players. Yeah! So if you enjoy what you hear, definitely pick up one of my Jazz Guitar Heroes t-shirts here. Yeah. Can anybody guess all the names up there? The 6 and 7 string Jazz Guitar Hero shirts. Who can name the 7 string Jazz Guitar Heroes? Can anybody raise their hand?
Oh, this guy. Uh-oh. Okay. Who got the trapdoor? The 7 string Jazz Guitar Heroes.
Bucky, Howard, George.
Oh, no. The last names.
Okay. Pizzarelli.
Yes.
Harrison.
Who?
Benson.
No. 6 strings. I'm 7 string guitar hero. 7 string.
Oh, wow. Not Benson? All right.
No, which one is the, so it starts with Bucky, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So.
Pizzarelli.
Yes.
The great one that got
Who's the second guy?
Howard.
Howard. Is it Howard? I can't see.
Yeah, Howard.
Howard Alden.
All right.
Who's the third guy?
George.
Van Epps.
Wow. Okay.
George Van Epps, the godfather of 7 string guitar. The Alvin Jones.
Okay. Nobody else? Okay. Jimmy Bruno. Who's the next guy? John Pizzarelli. Lenny Bro, who's from the West Lanes. The last one. Ron S.J. from the West Coast. And Ron Jackson too. Yay! So I'll play another song of mine on this album, off my new album. And this song is dedicated to a friend of mine actually who had commissioned the song. He actually passed away from aphasia last year in April. And you know what aphasia is? Does anybody know what that is? You know Bruce Willis, this actor? He had to stop acting because he has a disease. I think it's related to Parkinson's. But anyway, this song is called Roundabout.
Good. Here we go. You can dance to this if you want. 1, 2. I want 2, 3.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's give a big hand for these wonderful musicians again. Oh, yeah. So we have a request, my friend, my great friend Malachi. Yay, give him a hand. He's a great guitar player. What do you look?
Turlock, California.
Turlock? Where the hell is that?
Originally from San Jose.
Okay. But he lost his way. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a great song. You're going to have to guess what the song is, but this is off my new album too. You know, most of the songs tonight are on my new album, but this is a song that you might recognize. See if you can guess what it is, okay? Raise your hand after we hear it. Let me tune my guitar real quick. I have a lot of strings to tune here, so. Yep. I'll do a little bit faster. Like the original. Remember, we were banned by the prison. Study this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Anybody get the name of that song? Oh, it's a Brandy. Well, if you drinking some Brandy tonight, you would know that song. That's like, I love that too. You know, it's really funny. I grew up. So this album, Standards of My Song, this album right here, I grew up listening to a lot of these songs, and I made them as the pop, jazz, the pop song. So after this, if you want to pick one up, I'll sign a copy for you. And again, let's give a big hand for this wonderful band. Mr. Brian Moore on the Hammond organ. That's what the Hammond organ. Yeah, but one time Brian is a discount artist. He said, I said to him, I love the Hammond organ. He said, discount organ. So, and we have Miss Sylvia Quentin on the drums. All the way from San Jose. And I'm all the way from Manila Bay. My name is Ron Jackson on the 7th-string guitar. Thank you for coming out again. And this is going to be a jam session right after this. Yeah, so we'll do one more for you, and then we'll have the jam session come up. Maybe we'll have Malachi and Morrissey and Ellen come up and play. No, they're like, no! These are some of my students over here. And friends. Yeah, give them a hand. They drove 2.5 hours to see me play. I appreciate you guys. You guys drove a long ways too? Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's do Voila! Thank you, everybody. Thanks for coming out. I really appreciate you. And I'll be back here probably in about 6 months. But thank you for coming out to San Jose. And seeing you. So we're gonna be playing tomorrow night in San Francisco. If you want to come by. So come by and talk to us. And I'll be doing a workshop if you want on jazz improv at California. At the California Jazz Conservatory on Saturday in Berkeley if you want to come by. I think these guys are coming maybe. I hope, maybe. So have a great night, thank you. Sorry about that. Okay, back in. You're a guitar player, no? Yeah. Sorry, I turned the amp off before. Sorry about that. You say bye. I gotta say bye to my friends over here. It's still live streaming? The table. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. Thanks for watching. So we'll see you guys very soon. Ron Jackson. And if you don't subscribe to me, please subscribe to me. I'll have a lot of live streams. And have a great night, okay? Bye-bye.
trying to go live here. And it's going to be a little different today because I don't have my screen on YouTube the same like I usually do. It's going to be kind of a weird background, but it's okay. And I'm going to be doing something a little different on Instagram. I'm going to be playing a little bit closer because people like watching me closer. You know, I've had those kind of remarks. So if you have any questions, please ask them, you know. What's up, everybody? On YouTube, how's it going? I'm going to go live on Instagram, too, now, just for fun. And I've been, hey, everybody from Chicago. Hey, actually, I want to put a word out to everybody. First, I'm transmitting to through Instagram and YouTube, you know, and I get a lot more engagement on YouTube for some reason. Just so you know, and just letting you know, everybody who's watching me in the States, if you know, I'm going to be doing a tour next year in March, okay, and you can send me a message if you want at ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm doing a tour in March, and I'm already booking dates next year, March and April, and I'm already going to be playing in Wisconsin and in Kansas. So if you know some places for me to play out there, let me know. Okay? I'm putting the word out there because you'd be surprised. In Chicago, okay, in that area, you know, Illinois, anywhere. How to practice arpeggios. Okay. So let me just say, hey, Jazz Story. Is that John's Story? How's it going? I love your playing over there, you know, for acoustic guitar. So you know what? I mean, someone already asked me about arpeggios on YouTube. So you know, I'm playing my 7-string guitar. So if you practice arpeggios, you can practice in so many different ways. So you know, I'm taking questions today for you guys on Instagram. Just to let you know, everybody on Instagram, I'm going live, and Instagram's asking me to ask you to, you know, if you want to donate badges to me to help support my page, and I appreciate it. You know, I'll give you a big shout out if you do here on Instagram and on YouTube. You can donate $1, you know, 99 cents, $1.99, or $4.99 for 1 or 2 or 3 of hearts to help me and my channel. And Instagram, you know, is encouraging me to go live, and you know, on YouTube I need to do that too. So let me stop talking, and I'll play you something right now. Oh, someone's asking to do polka dots and moonbeams. I haven't done that in a while. Let me try that.
Okay. Oh wow. Hey, thank you for the badge on Instagram. I don't know who that is, but let me angle the camera a little bit lower so you can see me better. Thank you. Who was that? Let me see. Let me see the badge. Thank you, Mando. Mix this. Thank you for buying the badge for me to help support my channel here on Instagram. I appreciate you. Let me adjust the camera. Now, let me take some questions. I see some questions here on YouTube. Let me see. I want to see what's going on here. Love you. Try to keep up with that bass string on the middle of your rhythm playing. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard to play with that seventh string. Just so you guys know. And I haven't been playing much. I've been doing a lot of work, like booking and just other stuff that has nothing to do with music. It's kind of a drag. I'm doing a lot of stuff with social media, and it's like not easy, guys. And let me say hi to John. John's a great guitar player out of LA. I'm planning to go back over there in that area next year to perform with my band, unless I get something else, of course. Let me see some of the questions here. Do you ever play with distortion? Yes, I do. Actually, it's really funny. I actually had a recording. The Fool on a Hill is asking me on Instagram if I've ever played with distortion. Yes, I do play with distortion. Actually, my pedals are hidden back here, but yes, I have a distortion pedal and all kinds of pedals. Look, I'll show you. I mean, I have one lying over here right now, like a Boss compressor pedal, and I use and I have a bunch of pedals actually from Seymour Duncan that I use, and I actually was demoing them last week, and I had to do a filming with a friend of mine. We're doing like a film for like a grant we got that's going to be shown all over the country. His name is Greg Lewis Organ Monk, just in case you guys don't know him. And, we're going to have this film that's going to be released all over the country. So check it out. It's a great band. It's all original music. It's called The Breathe Suite. It's about all the people that were, black people of color that were killed by the police. It's sweet that he got a grant for a few years ago, and then we did some video for them. It's going to be great. It has like all these different angles, camera angles from the top of the organ, on the Leslie, all kinds of stuff. I need to get a noise gate pedal, actually. A lot of my pedals are from Seymour Duncan, just in case you guys don't know. Let me show you this. Let me show you my pedal board, guys. Since people are asking about my pedal board, I have one right here. And let me show you what it looks like, guys. You're welcome. If you guys take a request, on Instagram, someone actually gave me, I'm going to answer your question right now about what's my favorite song key. But if you like my requests on YouTube, you can actually give me a donation if you like at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. You're welcome. And Polka Dots and Moonbeams is one of my favorite ballads. So if you like to donate, because you can't donate with badges because you're not on Instagram, YouTube, but I'm actually transmitting. So go to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal if you enjoyed that. And we'll talk more about announcements like that too. Thank you guys. So now, let me show you my pedals real quick, everybody. It's in my bag here. I use a pedal train pedal board here. See this? And take a lot of the pedals I got from Seymour Duncan. And Seymour Duncan's one of my endorsers, everybody. So they actually have great, yeah, it's a lot of work, man. They have great pedals. Look at the pedals in this pedal board, everybody. Take a look at this. Oh, let me try to put this. It's too much. Look at this pedal board. Let me put this down. So this is what I used for my session the other day. Everybody, take a look at these pedals. So these are great pedals, everybody. We'll talk more about other things. So look, I have this is a pickup booster by Seymour Duncan. So you guys can look at that. Take a look at that. Then I have the Palladium, which is a gain stage. It's amazing. I use that on this filming. Then I have the Dirty D distortion. This is all Seymour Duncan pedals right here. And these were like, I'm an endorser for them, so they give me pedals, basically. There's a lot of money worth of pedals here. So I love using the Boss Octaver, and look at that, yeah. Okay, and then I use a volume pedal, Boss volume pedal, FV50. It's a great volume pedal. Yeah, how's it going? And then I have the Dark Sun. I use the delay function of this. It's a reverb and delay, but I like to use the reverb on my amp, actually, which is my Fender Tone Master amp back here, okay? It's a great amp, and I use the delay function. Now I'm working on using the loop pedal, the Boss loop pedal. It's a great thing, and I like using this thing. It's a tremolo, so you can make it sound like a helicopter, the guitar, all kinds of cool things. And this is a Catalina, which is these are Seymour Duncan pedals too. This is a Catalina, which is basically a chorus pedal. Oh, these are really cool pedals, guys. So I do use effects sometimes, Usually when I'm doing my jazz stuff, I play clean because I like to play clean. And also I like to use the amp effects. I like to use my Fender Deluxe Reverb with the vibrato. The vibrato sounds really great on this amp. Okay, so let me get back to playing a little bit. So these are the pedals, guys. Check them out. Go support Seymour Duncan. They're a great company. I use all their pickups on all my guitars and their pedals. And Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. He's a really cool dude. He's actually from Jersey, but he lives in way out in California near the beach. He does well, that guy. Really great guy. Really great guy. And I have the Seymour Benedetto pickup. They make them for Benedetto guitars, but they're licensed. So Benedetto actually supposedly pays for the pedal for that stuff. Okay. So now let me continue. Let me ask some questions. Play Red House from Jim. Red House. That's a blues, isn't it? See if I can do that. Are there very affordable amps that you can recommend for jazz? I mean, there are affordable amps, but I tell you guys, the best amps I've been using recently are the Fender Tone Masters. They're like the Fender Twin Reverb, or they're like the tube amps, but they simulate the tubes, and they're great amps. I just bought a couple of them, but they're expensive. They're like $1,000, list approximately. You can get them on sale at Guitar Center sometime if you go to the store directly. And that's what I'm using right now. And I changed the pickup. I use Celestion. I endorse Celestion speakers, so I changed all my speakers in the amps because these amps cannot handle the power of the amp. So these speakers are Celestion creambacks, but I got the Celestion Neo 250, which is 250 watt speaker, put in this amp, and it sounds great. I almost thought I blew that out the other day on this recording, but I was using distortion with Octaver, which is kind of crazy, and I didn't realize it. But anyway, yo Ron, yo John, what's going on? Great to see you, John. So let me say hi. Let me say something. Look at these comments now on YouTube too. Let me see all the messages. You're from the Manila. Oh, cool. How long have you been playing? I've been playing since I was a kid. Creating ways to use the whole tone scale. Okay, so someone's asking about the whole tone scale, everybody. So let me get back to talking, and I'll answer your questions too on Instagram too. So if I use whole tone, I like doing these. I do this a lot in whole tone. So here's a whole tone scale. That's a great question. So I like to do things like this. Half step below each, like I'm doing a third. You can play up the scale like this. Then you could go like this in arpeggio. Now you can mix them up going backwards and forwards. You could go. And it's kind of easy to play the whole tone is arpeggios like this. You know, I'm using that like a sweep picking when I'm doing that. Now that's really great for for playing cool licks that sound really cool, hip, but they're not like really hard to play. See what I'm doing? So I'm doing whole tone licks like that, but also I like doing whole tone licks like this. Like that, or like this with chromatics in between. They're easy to play on the guitar because they're like symmetrical. See what I'm doing? So those are kind of cool licks I like to use with whole tone, everybody. See that? And I could do this. I like this whole tone like chord like this shape, and I go down and hold it. I'm practicing right now, everybody. Actually, so I like to practice these things. Okay. So that's a great question. I forgot. I'm sorry I couldn't see who actually asked that question, but I love using whole tone. Now let me see. There's a question up here that someone was asking me. What's my favorite song key? So my favorite song key just really depends, everybody. So when I'm playing a song, the guitar, it's great to have those open strings. So sometimes I like to use the key of D or A. You have all the open strings. Someone's asking about George Benson, so I'll get to you in a minute. So I have those open strings because I like to use harmonics a lot too. So you can play A. I like the D, key of D because of E is a good key too because you get those harmonics. So I love using open string harmonics with open string chords, and stuff like that. That's one of my favorite keys is, the guitar keys like E, A, and I like the open string harmonic. You can do things like that with the harmonic. So you can do really cool things with harmonics with open strings too, like that, okay? So I like exploring different things like that. I wish I had more time to practice in general to work on this stuff. So, but thank you everybody for watching on YouTube. Is it very normal and apparent on acoustic? Yeah. You're right. Yeah, so let me answer some questions here on Instagram too now. A bunch of people have been watching on and off on Instagram, so I'm going to play a song now before people get bored, because sometimes people just want to hear. Thank you. I'm trying my best, Larry. Larry the bass. I sound great. I'm trying. You know what? I didn't touch the guitar yesterday. I was doing so much business, and that I ended up not playing the guitar, unfortunately. And I'd like to thank Max. Thank you all. My student, Umir, is watching. And Umir switched to 7-string guitar because of me. I'm proud of him. This is a 7-string, guys. So just in case you guys, I want to let you guys know if you're in the New York area, tomorrow night I'm playing in Harlem, New York. Okay, so if you're watching, come to Harlem. It's for free gig. Okay, come watch me tomorrow night with a singer named Hanka, and it's gonna be a great band, you know, guitar trio with a vocalist. So come by if you're in New York. Okay, and it starts from 7 to 11 p.m. It's Patrick's Place in Harlem. Okay, and this might be backwards for you guys on Instagram. Okay, and it's on 151st Street and Adam Clayton Powell Boulevard. So you can find me on YouTube, you know, on Instagram, and you just find it. You can find me everywhere. You can find out where I'm playing tomorrow night. And for people who are watching in the Midwest, let me know some clubs. Send me a message, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com, or anybody out there. And I want to know, you know, I need some venues to play out in Iowa, in Wisconsin, Kansas. I'm playing in that area next year, so bring me out there if you know of any places. Okay. Let me answer some questions here. Oh, hi, Charmaine. Charmaine Music is watching. Thank you. A bunch of people are watching on and off here on Instagram. I appreciate you guys. And let me answer. What's a great ballad lines? What are some great ballad lines on, for example, on Stella by Starlight? Okay, let me answer that question. So if I'm doing Stella, let's play that song right now. So if I'm gonna be doing lines with Stella. I'll do minor 2/5 lines like this. That's a 2/5 line, minor 2/5. These are 2/5 licks. Now I'll play up the scale. Now I'll be doing Lydian Diamond here. Arpeggios. Now hold. Now that was a minor 2/5 lick, everybody. Now when I get to the G7, now I could do altered if I want to. I could do whole tone. People do a lot of whole tone here. I like this lick. That's a whole tone lick. C minor. Now I could use on the A♭7 on this. Okay, so I was just doing a little bit of Stella because someone was asking about that. So thank you for answering that question, William Kaufman. So let me continue now. I'm gonna answer some more questions on Instagram. I mean on YouTube because I've been neglecting you guys. I'm sorry. Now, if you guys are enjoying this show on Instagram, just so you know, um, just so you know, you can donate actually to my badges because Instagram is asking me to let you guys know about my badges to help support me. So you can donate to my badges. Someone already bought a badge. I thank them a lot. You can buy a badge for a 99 cents or $1.99 or $4.99, one or two or three hearts. And on YouTube, you can just donate if you want to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. Okay, at Ron Jackson Music, and or Ron Jackson Guitar, either one. Okay, thank you guys. So let me see. Let me answer some questions now on YouTube because I'm neglecting you guys. I'm sorry. Let me go now to live chat and see what some people are saying. Amazing, thank you. How can I use the circle of fifths when I'm improvising? Well, when I'm improvising on circle and fifths, it usually is through a song with circle of fifths. Okay, so I'll go like this. So I mean, there's different ways to practice that lick. I mean, I have a bunch of licks for the circle of fifth type of things. So if I'm playing like a typical progression on rhythm changes, sometimes a reharmonization on rhythm changes, which is I got rhythm, is like I got rhythm, I got, that song. A typical reharmonization on that one is going from the F sharp dominant. It's a turnaround, we call it. It goes to circle of fifths, F sharp to B, to E, to A, to D, to G, to C, to B flat. So I like to use a lick like this. I have different kind of licks that worked out. So that's a lick. I like this one too. So those are licks I worked out. They're actually cycle licks that I like to work on. So you got to practice these things yourself, everybody, if you want to do these kind of licks over chord changes. So I'll just do like an F sharp. So I mean, I use that a lot. I'll go. They have to end somewhere too, these cycle of fifth licks, okay? So you can practice them like symmetrically like this. It's hard to do. Etc. etc. So I'm just practicing them to different keys and trying to get them under my fingers without thinking about it, okay? Let's see if you can play the bebop. What's that? Let me see. Someone's testing me now. Let's hear you play, if you can play bebop head at 240 with a metronome set at 30. What's that? Okay, cancel. That's a great question. Someone's asking me some crazy questions about bebop playing with the metronome at these weird intervals and stuff like that. Maybe I could do it, maybe not. But remember, I'll tell you a story, guys. So I was, when I was at Berkeley, I saw a workshop with Joe Pass. I was actually watching some videos with him last night, and people would ask him the craziest questions, like, "Could you play giant steps?" Like to be doing like that kind of crazy stuff. Like this guy was just asking me. I don't know who this guy's name is. About some bebop stuff. I don't know. So Joe Pass, you know what he was saying? You know what he said to everybody? And I have the same answer. I don't have anything to prove to anybody. So he said that he said that to everybody. He just said, I don't have anything to prove, guys. I'm here to give a workshop. He can play. So, I mean, and I can play whatever. It doesn't make a difference. So I'll show you things I can do, and there's things I can't do, and I admit it. And just so you know, just so you guys know that Joe Pass was an incredible guitar player, but people used to ask him crazy, stupid questions. Play giant steps, or play 370 or whatever. He would just go whatever. So he has nothing to prove. So I have nothing to prove. why are you guys watching me then? If I have nothing, if I have something to prove, you guys obviously like what I'm doing. So, so anyway, whatever. So I'll answer your questions if I can. Now, so that was a good question. Let me answer this question. Reza, what's the difference between half diminished and minor 6 chords? Actually, the minor 6 chord and the half diminished chord, which is called actually minor 7 flat 5, are the same exact chord. Now, there's a real pain in the butt. These chords, I still have a problem with them because there's so many ways you can think about them. So E minor 7 flat 5 or E half diminished is the same as a G minor 6 chord. Different inversion. Okay? So these are all the same chord. This is G minor 6 or E minor 7 flat 5. It's just an inversion. Okay. Watch it. So these are all the inversions on the 5th string root. I'm playing a 7 string guitar, so you guys know. So you should know all your inversions. You should know all of these, okay? All your 6th string roots, 5th string roots, okay? All your inversions. So they're exactly the same chord, just so you guys know, okay? Great question. Let me see. What's the best patch chords for use? I don't know what that means. What are the best patch chords or passing chords? Is that what you mean? Now, how do you understand how to combine the chords? That's a good question. When you combine chords, I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but so that means if I'm going through it from one chord to another or passing chords, I don't know what you guys. I don't know why. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, there I am. Good. So look at this. Someone just bought this book. They said on Instagram. I mean on YouTube. Sorry. So look at this. This is a great book. If you want to learn how to sight read, take a look at this. It's a great book for sight reading on the guitar. It just teaches you all the positions. Okay, but this book, it teaches you how to play positions, all the scales and everything. But the thing is, everybody, you need to read just more music, more than music out of this book. You need to get just read everything. Read bass clef, read violin music, read flute music, read all kinds of stuff to get into sight reading. Okay, because that's how you really get into sight reading is by just sight reading. You got to practice your sight reading just like you practice your scales, practice everything else, okay? Yeah, I think I lost you guys on YouTube for everybody. Everybody got off, but now they're coming back on again. So, so just practicing, everything you possibly can. I read all kinds of crazy stuff. Let me see if I can show you. I just read anything. I have a bunch of books behind the screen here. But, sight reading books, anything, And I try to read stuff, don't read all the jazz riffs. I have all these fake books. You could try to read bass clef. Try to read bass clef. These bass lines on bass clef. Slash chords. Just try to read anything you can, everybody. This is Doors by Mike Nog. So there's all kinds of, all these crazy chords you can try to read. And these are good exercises. A lot of these books have great things to read. We just learn by ear. Someone just made a comment. Can you learn by ear? Yeah, you should learn by ear too. Both. Guitar players always are I'll tell you, everybody. This is real. What happens if you put some music in front of a guitar player? They stop. And you don't want to be like that. You want to be very well-rounded as a guitar player. I think you should be able to read. You should have good ears. You should be able to read tabs. I don't like reading tabs. Actually, I read tabs worse than anything else. So I read sheet music, I read guitar chords, everything. You should be a well-rounded guitar player in general, especially if you want to become a pro guitar player. Oh, you're welcome. So let me stop talking for a minute. Yeah, great. Let me play another song right now for you guys. Ymir's there. How you doing, Ymir? He's on YouTube too. My guitar student Ymir is on YouTube and on Instagram watching me. I appreciate you, Ymir. So let me go. How do you transition from blues to jazz and jazzy songs? You know how you transition? Start playing jazz. That's all. Learn easy jazz songs. I have some videos on YouTube. shorts and on my TikTok, all at Ron Jackson Music, and teaches you some, tells you some basic songs. Learn some blues jazz songs, for example, like this. So that's a very common jazz blues, but the changes are different, in blues, jazz blues. We make it more complicated, Hey, oh yeah. Whatever you, some quarter voicings. I can see quarter voicings. Yeah, great. So I was just playing those in fourths. That's very, easy to play on guitar. So great question, everybody. So I'm going to go on for a little bit longer, and I thank you for all the questions and great, and stuff like that. Let me see what else there is. What other option? What people are saying on YouTube right now, and let me keep playing, everybody, because everybody's gonna get bored if I keep don't play. Can you please talk about slash chords? So yeah, someone's asking me about slash chords. Okay, so I saw some slash chords in here. Slash chords are basically like 2 chords over 1. Okay, or look at this. These are slash chords right here. Endangered Species by, I think it's Wayne Shorter. I think it's a Wayne Shorter song. Yeah, let me look. Yeah, Wayne Shorter and somebody else. So look at these slash chords. Now, so like someone says G over A. Okay, then the next chord is A over B. So that means, to me, that means G over A is a G chord with an A in the bass. Now, an A over a B is an A triad. It could be any triad with a B in the bass. Now, to me, look at this. G over A is actually, to me, it could also be called an A sus9. And a A over B is a B sus9. Then it has F major 7 over a B. So look, F major 7 flat 5 over B. So watch this. Okay. Now that's weird. Now what kind of chord is that? So those are slash chords. Now that chord, to me, is almost like I try to translate this to something else when it's a slash chord, so it can make it easier for me to play. So an F major 7 flat 5 with a B in the bass is really more like a B, a half diminished scale, or a B minor 7 flat 5. Maybe he wanted that chord like that for the sound, but to me, if I was playing over it, I would play just like a B low scale. So here, so when there's a G over A, then how do you play over that stuff? To me, a G over A is actually an A suspended chord, so I'll use E Dorian. A B over A over B, I would use an F Dorian scale too. Oh, it's a dominant scale. Okay, a B dominant. So that's how you go over the slash chords. That's a great question. So slash chords can be scary looking even for me, because they look complicated, but sometimes also, the chord on top could be just like just a bass note. So I'm doing it's a chord on top with a bass note. Sometimes I'll write 2 chords on top. That can be difficult too. Like one chord could be like a G, then one chord on the bottom could be like an A minor or something crazy. So that's even more difficult. And that happens actually, that exists too as well. So that's a great question. Let me see if there's any questions actually on Instagram. Now, thank everybody, for all the questions, and please share my page with everybody, and follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. I appreciate you guys. I'm almost at 28,000 subscribers now on YouTube, and I'm still at below 25,000 on Instagram, unfortunately, still. So, so please share my page. And if, I'm letting you guys know I'm going to be touring the Midwest in March. So I'd like to know if there's any venues I can play at in Kansas, if you're in that area, Wisconsin, Iowa. I'm working on that today. In the next couple of weeks, I'm starting to book a tour of the Midwest and going west into Hawaii. I already have 4 dates on my tour next year, so keep an eye. Just so you guys know, if you enjoy what I'm doing, also, I have a gig coming up this weekend, and also I have a workshop, a jazz improv workshop on Lively. Now, this is backwards on Instagram, I'm sorry. But it's on July 18th. Go to lively.com. Okay, and I'm doing a workshop that's, my first workshop went really well, so we're doing another one on July 18th. So you can go to my website and check that out too. Okay? And you can it transmits all over the world. So 2 p.m. on Sunday, July 18th, Eastern Standard Time. I had people from all over the world attending that. Oh, cool. You're going to be in Los Angeles? Great. I'll be in Los Angeles in January. If the NAMM show is happening, which I think it will, okay, I'll be there. I did my tour last year of California. I didn't play in LA, but I played in Northern California. So, send me a message, everybody, if you need me to come play in your area. Ron@ronjacksonmusic.com. You got that? Ron@ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay? So, also, if you're enjoying this, also I'm having a gig tomorrow night in New York City with this great singer named Hanka. Come to Harlem at Patrick's Place tomorrow night, Saturday, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. It's free. Okay? You just have to eat and drink something, though, of course. Okay? So if there's any questions, let me know. I'm going to play you one more song. I'm getting tired now. I'm getting tired and hungry. So I appreciate you guys watching and supporting my page. If you're enjoying this, also you can donate $1 or more on my at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. And so that's Venmo, PayPal, Cash App for you guys here, and backwards for Instagram. Or you can just give me a badge on Instagram if you'd like. Okay, thank you. NAMM, I'm going to NAMM. Yeah, I go to NAMM every year. That's how I got all this gear. I have a lot of endorsers from going to NAMM. Okay, we're there with oh, cool, great, that's great. Oh, someone's doing a 50-city tour. Wow, that's amazing. So let me play one more song, everybody, before I finish up. I couldn't answer everybody's questions. Let me see what other questions there are. I'm trying to answer everybody's questions, but let me see if there's any other ones that I missed. Sorry. Oh yeah, Jimi Hendrix never learned sight reading. Yeah. Oh, that's a great thing. Anonymous. I love Jimi Hendrix. You know what? I'm not knocking people who don't read. Actually, I'm just saying, it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you to learn how to read. But Eddie Van Halen was one of my heroes too, and he didn't read either. So I don't knock people who can't read, because if you can play, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to say. As long as you can play your instrument and do what you want to do, reading has nothing to do with anything. So that's a great point. I'm not knocking people who can't read. I'm just thinking, I think that people who don't read have this thing about not reading, and I don't have anything against that. I learned how to, I didn't know how to read till later myself, until I went to Berkeley, and then I started doing Broadway stuff here in New York. So I think it's important to know how to read if you can. But some people, unless you're going to have amazing ears, it's hard to learn a lot of stuff if you can't read too. So nothing wrong with that. There's some great players out there like Steve Vai. He's like a monster reader and a monster writer, and it's good to know everything. And I know how to play with my ears too, and all kinds of stuff too. So it's important to know how to do everything. That's all. Let me see. Let me play everybody, and then I got to go get some lunch. I'm getting hungry from doing this. Okay. Thank you, everybody. I went live for you, and it was really fun. And let me just play you one more song. Let me see.
Whoa! What's the strangest technique I've ever learned? Oh, that's a funny question. I don't know, actually. Strangest technique? I don't know if I learned any strange techniques, but maybe I did today when I was playing. But thank you, everybody, for watching. That's a good question, but I don't know. So, thank you for watching. Please follow me everywhere. And, we'll talk soon, everybody. And I appreciate you guys, following me and subscribing and everything. And I hope you learned some new things today. I tried to answer questions I could. I got a lot of questions happening all the time. And I'm trying to talk and play. So, imagine you trying to do this. So, thanks, everybody, for watching. I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys very soon, okay? Have a great day. Send me an email if you know what you want me to come in your neighborhood, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. And I appreciate you guys, too. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. Let me say bye-bye to YouTube first. You're welcome. You don't have to call me Mr. Jackson. Just call me Ron. Thanks, Ron. You're welcome. Yeah. I was late. Oh, sorry. No problem, man. Next time. You can watch the playback, though. It's okay. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you guys soon, okay? Watch the playback. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson. And what was I going to do? Yeah, I'm editing this actually at the same time. I'm going live right now doing a practice session in front of you. And this is hard to do, to practice in front of people. I'm trying something different today. It's my second time practicing in front of people. I'm going to be setting up for TikTok right now too, so they can watch me practice as well. And show you how I practice. Like, I haven't touched the guitar all day. I was running around doing a bunch of stuff, and so that's how it goes. You know how it goes. Let me just make a little note here for you guys. Where's my live stream? I can't find it right now. Here it is. So I'm actually live right now, and it's a practice session, and I'm going to be practicing my 7-string guitar a little bit. If you have any questions and you start watching this, let me know. Okay. I sent a chat. Hey, hello, Keon. How's it going, man? I'm going to look up there because my computer's down here, and I keep looking down. So I'm going to do a little practice session. But before I do that, I'm going to actually get people on TikTok right now. So let me see. Let me go to TikTok right now and add people. I'm going to go live on TikTok as well. So I'm going live there. I'm going to say practice session. I'm going to adjust the phone for me. Hold on. Trying to add a title. Practice session. Number 2. I'm going to do number 2. I don't know how much I can actually write on this thing, but let me see. So I'm going to go live there. So let me do that right now. Go live. I have a bunch of people on TikTok too. Hey, Melvin, this is my first time. Your first time for what? So, guys and girls, everybody who's watching, I'm doing a live session right now, and I'm actually gonna do some warm ups and practice in front of you. TikTok and I'm on live on TikTok and actually YouTube right now, not on Instagram. So if there's any questions, let me know. So we're trying to adjust the panels here and stuff, but this looks good to me. You know, I mean, you gotta make some adjustments. Sorry, there's about 16 people watching now on YouTube. So I mean, what I usually do when I warm up right now, I've been working on. I always practice things, and actually, I always practice things that I don't know how to do. So, for example, like right now, I've been working a lot on these crazy arpeggios that I learned from a student. Like I'm gonna warm up right now. I'm on my 7th string, so I like to pick up the 7th string and actually do some things like that I can't do. So like one thing I can't do is like this arpeggio that's like it's like a 3-octave arpeggio. Okay, so this is a 7th string guitar. If you have any questions, so I haven't touched this thing all day. Okay, so one thing I can do right now is warm up with a scale like let's say a C major. Now, when the 7th string is completely different to play it, so I'm going to play like. See, I don't know this as well. Now, I tune the 7th string to a low A, not like a typical B like a lot of rock stars do and stuff. Then when they tune down to a 7th string, they do it tune to a low A. So I'm actually tuned to a low. I mean, they're tuned to a low B. So I'm tuned to a low A. So I'm still trying to get used to it. So that note, A, B, C is the same note here. So the thing is, so if I played up the scale like this, up the neck, it's exactly the same note. So it's the C major scale I'm actually playing right here. Okay, and this is actually, I'm not used to doing this. So when I practice, so just so everybody knows, you should practice things you can't do well. Never practice things you know how to do really well. So I'm just getting warmed up right now. So I'm doing a little practice session. So I'm gonna practice the C major scale like with the 7th string, because I use a 7th string guitar usually now, and I'm trying to incorporate the 7th string more as a melodic tool instead of just playing as a bass note. See what I did? See that? That's tricky. I'm not used to doing that. Now that's really tricky on a 7th string guitar because I've never really done it that way. So if there's any questions, hey, Steely Dan's there. What's your thought of Lenny Bro? Oh man, Lenny Bro's one of the masters. He did this stuff. Those are some octave harmonics. He was great at that stuff. Now, if you have any questions, let me know. Thank you, Steely. I never met Steely Dan before in person. Let me see. There's some questions here. Any John Mayer? Oh, this is from TikTok. People on TikTok are saying hi right now, too. Ron, what are the absolute basics that someone who wants to learn jazz guitar should know? Well, when you're playing jazz, everybody, these are things I always do. I practice my scales. Okay, so you should know all your C major scales. So let's do a little warm up here. So I mean, you should know all your scales. So you should know all the 3 scales in all the modes, the melodic minor in all the modes, and the harmonic minor in all the modes. Those are the 3 basic scales you should know. And there's some other scales too, of course, more fancy ones. So what I usually do is I'll practice. I mean, I don't really practice the major scale that much anymore. I've been practicing the melodic minor. So you have to know all the modes with that first. Okay, and so let's say I'm playing. Say I'll play F melodic minor. So I'm warming up right now. So I haven't touched the guitar. And unfortunately, so this is what before I play it. So, see how I'm playing up and down the neck? Now I can play the scale all the way up and like this. We call it second. So I'm trying to use the 7/6. I'm trying to use the 7/6 much more now in my solo. So I'm trying to throw that in there when I'm actually playing. Let me adjust the phone a little bit for TikTok here so you can see my neck better. So that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, and then now what I'm trying to do now is be able to play the melodic minor scale, just playing it up and down like that in seconds. I'm gonna go. Now you notice I don't stay in the same position. I play all the way up and down the neck. Now you should get fluent playing up and down the neck. You should be able to play on 1 string, any scale. Because when you're taking your solo in jazz, you should be able to play your scales up and down the neck like this. Okay, etc. So I'm playing, those are thirds, but you could actually do much more than that. You could actually go, you can do arpeggios like this, thirds. See, I can go up the neck like this. You should know the neck like this. Or across the neck. These are different scale patterns. I mean, these are actually arpeggios of thirds going up the scale. You should know the names of these too. So I'm just in F minor. So the first one would be F minor. So I'm trying to memorize these things myself. I don't know them as well. So should I play them all the time? But I can get even deeper with it. So this is a minor arpeggio, a minor. This is augmented. So that's F minor, G minor. A augmented. Then B flat major. Then C major. Then D diminished. Then E diminished. Then F minor. So those are like basic arpeggios in the key of F melodic minor. So I've been working on memorizing these things and also trying to play them up and down the neck, like let's say in closed position on the guitar. Now you can play just thirds like this. See? I'm playing them up in thirds now, like that. This is an F melodic minor. Okay, now we haven't even talked about the modes yet, so I've been working on all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I work on. Amir, Umir. I always call him Emir. It's Umir. One of my students. Happy Tuesday, Umir. One of my students studying with me. Just in case you guys, if you're having a great time and you're learning a lot, during this practice session, I'm gonna, if you want to donate $1 or more, I don't know if you can see this actually. Can you see this actually, guys? Yes, it's backwards on. I gotta put this one up. Let me see. Let me show you this. If you want to donate $1 or more, you just go to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music and Venmo and Cash App. You can actually see that here, like this. And TikTok and TikTok and YouTube. If you want to donate $1 more, you're enjoying this lesson, okay? So this is like a live lesson about me practicing. So if there's any questions, please let me know. Is playing Steely Jan tunes a good start for learning jazz? I don't know about. I mean, Steely Jan tunes aren't really jazz tunes, but they're original tunes, though they're modern. Okay, so you know, put it on there. So Steely Dan tunes are cool actually if you want to learn them, but you know, I think you should learn jazz standards like out of the real book like this. So, for example, I use the real book. Sorry, my real book's falling apart because I use it too much. You just use the real book, learn tunes out of here. I mean, one of my things to do all the time when I'm practicing is review tunes because I don't play song. There's tunes I don't play for a long time, so I'll go through a song that I haven't played in a while and practice them. Okay, so I mean, so we just talked about the melodic minor and the modes, for example, and I like to know. You have to know all the major modes, of course, and then the harmonic minor modes too, and how to play that scale. I've been using that scale a lot because we use that a lot in jazz. So let me see. I see a bunch of messages here on TikTok. Thoughts on bebop jazz? I play bebop jazz, of course, too. So I mean, I practice a lot of bebop melodies. So when I'm practicing, guys, I'll do things like I've been working on like tunes I don't know as well. Like I've been working on let me see on what's it called? This tune called Moose the Mooch by Charlie Parker. So I've been practicing that tune a lot. Okay. Because I don't know that tune as well. And bebop tunes are very important when you're practicing jazz. And so I've been working on that, just learning that tune, making sure I know it, because I don't know that tune as well. So I'll work on like that real slow, like the bridge. So I'll be is one of the things I like to do is practice different melodies that I don't know. Remember, practice things you don't know. I'm working on Chick Corea tunes like God Imagine. So I'll be practicing those type of things, and just because I don't know these songs as well. Of course, there's some bebop melodies and stuff like that that I do know as well. That like Olio. So that one I know well. I mean, there's a bunch of them I know well, but the ones I know well I don't practice because why should I practice them? Because practicing those don't make any sense. What makes sense is if you practice tunes that you don't know. Okay, so then I always do my practice sessions. So I mean, like right now, I'm practicing a lot of arpeggio type of work too, and picking technique like this, warm ups, sweeping, and things like that. Let me see. There's some questions here. Love your show. Could you talk about your favorite songs? Oh wow. Someone's asking my song really. There's a lot of tunes I like. But I mean it depends. A lot of the songs I like are jazz standards actually, and are pop songs, So I mean, there's so many songs out there that I can't keep up with them, So like my last album, which looks like this actually, you can pick it up anywhere. This one, standards and other songs. I did a bunch of pop tunes and stuff that that I converted to jazz. So I mean, so that's how I got into like So I like pop tunes a lot. I did a Drake song and a bunch of stuff like that. But when I'm practicing, I'm always practicing tunes I don't know as well. So there's different things like that I like to do with those kind of tunes. Let me see if there's other questions. Whatever I try to improvise, my soloing is pretty much limited to 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Could you help me out with some exercises? Thank you. Okay, so here's a good exercise, guys and girls, who's ever watching, and also on TikTok. Okay, so when I'm practicing, I mean, if I'm playing like, let's say I'm playing like one of my students, Yumir, we were talking about rhythms. So a lot of jazz is actually eighth notes. So if I'm taking a solo like this, so that's 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. So, but sometimes I can go. So what I'm doing is I'm actually doing some triplets and things like that, and I'm doing eighth notes, of course. Those are swing eighth notes too. So there's swing eighth notes and straight eighth notes you can actually practice. But I like to change things up. So if I'm taking it like, let's say I'm playing a line like this, you can go. What I'm doing, I'm just throwing some triplets in there, and you can actually do double time stuff too, like this. So what I'm doing is I'm actually doing 16 notes, and you can do triplets too. 16 note triplets. So I'm only playing on D minor right now, but I'm actually switching up rhythms. You can do triplets. So you have to think about the rhythms you're actually playing too. So just don't play random notes. Think about the rhythms. The rhythm is actually the most important thing. So I'm just switching between eighth notes, 16 notes, and sometimes triplets. Straight triplets. Like you could do quarter note triplets. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. You would sing it triplet, triplet, triplet. The playing, and you have to be really conscious of it. So what I like to do actually a lot is like, let me get my metronome out here. I like to use my tempo metronome and play with the metronome. So, you really know what your timing is. And it's very important to know your timing. So I'll play with the metronome here. Let me play it. So I'll use my metronome. It's very important to use a metronome. Oh, I'm looking at all these questions here. So I'll use my my metronome to really get it together and try to play for people. Let me see if I can answer some questions over here on TikTok a little bit. Can you play the intro of what's this? Octopus what? Garden? I don't even know that's sometimes you guys send me stuff, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I'd have to know what that song really is. Let me see. There's a bunch of people that joined on TikTok. Let me see if there's any cool questions that you can ask me. You should you play should you play some bachata? Or that would be bachata. You know what? One of my students plays bachata. I don't really know no bachata too well, but I like to. That's Dominican, isn't it? Do you know Pat Metheny? I met Pat Metheny. I hardly hear people talk about him. Oh man, Pat Metheny was one of my main influences when that's one of the main reasons I started playing jazz guitar. I used to see him in high school, and I've met him a couple of times. Like I used to teach the National Summer Guitar Workshop, and he used to go and do a workshop until they went bankrupt. Those guys. That was like 15 years ago they went bankrupt, National Summer Guitar Workshop, but that was a really cool thing. They used to have all the great guitar players. I used to be one of the teachers, and I used to be in Connecticut. So, yeah, Pat Metheny is a great influence. Pat Metheny was like a child prodigy. he played exactly like Wes Montgomery when he came out, but when he started when he was in high school, but then he decided to be himself, and so he started really getting it together. So anyway, so you don't have any problem with the background here. But no one really cares. They're into the music. So how do you memorize all the standards? I have a tendency to forget chords and melody easily. Oh, that's true too. Everybody. So when I'm learning a standard, if I haven't played a standard in a long time, I'll forget it. That's kind of normal. So if you don't play, you lose it, you lose it. I mean, you don't use it, you lose it. That kind of saying. So you could actually, I gotta move a stand out of here because the production manager is trying to help me here. So yes. Oh man, thanks everybody for on YouTube for watching because I'm trying to get more people to watch me do lives, and get more stuff out to you guys instead of talking about like all these my performances and all these little shorts I do and everything. So what I do is when you to memorize a tune, you have to get in your head. So when I'm learning a new tune, I have some new tunes that I'm actually learning. I got to think about them. There's a bunch that I don't know that I've always wanted to learn. Like if I forget a song, I'll start. First, you have to have the melody in your head, so you don't forget it. Like this song, like let's pick a song right now. Let's pick a song I haven't played. Like I haven't done the Days of Wine and Roses in a long time, so I would go. So I know what the melody says. I haven't played that in a while. So now I just played that melody like that, and I haven't played that in a long time. But if I'm going to play like a solo guitar kind of thing, I would actually just go. I would actually try to throw chords in there like this. So you have to really know how to play chord melody and memorize these tunes and play the melody everywhere. So you should play about. So I would go or down lower. See, what I did was I transposed it down an octave because I don't know how to do it in octaves like that down. So I mean, you practice the melodies, you have to really know them inside out because you know what? Everything matters what the melody sounds like. So they'll tell me the first to tell you played that wrong, and the melody is actually the most important part of a song. So I practice these melodies, and if I know the song well enough, I'll transpose them to different keys. So let me see this questions here. Dorian flat 2. Can you play using Dorian flat 2? Someone asked me that question. Oh, you said Dorian flat 2 is this. Here's a Dorian scale, like a D Dorian. So that scale. What scale is it? That's actually that comes from what melodic. You can use that scale. I'm just trying to figure out what the scale is there, because there's a Dorian natural 9 is very common. Well, actually, Lokian natural 9 is a very common one, but Dorian flat 9 I use sometimes in my playing. Okay. Now let me see. Let me answer some questions here on TikTok. Now, guys, if you're enjoying this and you're learning a lot about my practice and how to practice sessions today, I'm doing an open practice session. I'm actually accepting donations. If you want to go to my PayPal, it's at Ron Jackson Music and Venmo and Cash App. It's also on my profile, and on YouTube, you can do the same thing. If you're learning some cool stuff, you could send a donation. That would be really great. Thank you for watching. Let me see some other questions here. Wait, would you do that same as a flat 9? Would you do that flat 2 scale the same as flat 9. The flat 2 scale could be the same. You know, the flat 9 and the flat 2 implies dominant 7th, okay? Just so you know. So someone was asking that. So flat 2 what doesn't necessarily mean flat 9. Can you play Here Comes the Sun? That's funny. Let me see how I play that. I haven't played that song in a long time, so I have to look at the music. Now, how do you jump? How do you jump down to the 5th of the lower string so quickly? I find myself getting stuck to the 5th on the lower string quickly. I don't get that. What you mean? Like, I don't understand what you mean by that question exactly. Getting lost. I don't understand that question actually. Try to reword that a different way. Whoever that was. I know that there's some basic theory from being in a band for 6 years. What should I learn to play the first on guitar? So you know what? I mean, one good book I like to use, and I've been using this book. This book actually shows you everything, everybody. So you know, I use this William Levitt book, A Modern Method for Guitar. It's backwards, of course. I'm not left-handed, just so you know. So this is the book I use to actually practice. Okay. I'm actually, going through the whole book, and I know most of the first 2 books, but not the 3rd book. But I know most of the stuff. But there's a lot of stuff I don't know. So I'm always learning things that practicing things I don't know. So when I'm actually practicing, I'm just practicing things I don't know. So one of the things I wanted to show you guys today were some of these arpeggios that I learned from a student that I've been working on. Let me pull these out for you. They're really cool arpeggios. So one of those arpeggios is like I'm playing like let's say I'm playing an F major arpeggio. Now I'm playing it on 7-string guitar. Watch this. So I gotta put that low note. Now this adding the 7th string adds that low note, and I play low A. So that's an A, C, F. So this is F, A, C, F, A, C, F, A, C, F. So that's actually a 3-octave arpeggio. That's one of the things I practice, but I know that one really well, kind of, except for the low notes here. Now, I usually don't practice it fast too, because I gotta practice it slow so I learn it. So there's another arpeggio I like to do. This is a major arpeggio, okay? And one of the major arpeggios that I don't know as well is this form, like this. Let me get my 6th string out so you can see this a little bit, because I've been confusing it with my 7th string. So my 6th string guitar looks like this. I'll get this out. And if you guys are enjoying what you're learning, I have a new article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine that just came out. Okay, let me see. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong place. I have a new article in the March-April issue. Okay, and this is it's on the harmonic and melodic minor scales. So go check it out. My new article is on page 50. Let me open it up for you. Here I am. Check it out. You can watch me. You can read about. It's a really good article about the harmonic and melodic minors that I need to still work on, guys. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I do know, but in my case, I always feel like I need to get a lot better. So everybody feels that. So there's a lot of cool exercise in here in my new article. So go check it out. And also through the same company, Acoustic Guitar and Hal Leonard, I have a book. If you want to learn about chords, I do great articles here. You just go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and you can actually learn some chords at your fingertips right here in this book. And there's some great writers in here like Adam Levy, who played with a lot of different people. Some great authors, Adam Levy, Sean McGowan, Jane Miller, and Jeffrey Pepper Rogers, who used to be the editor at Acoustic Guitar Magazine. So I'm involved with Acoustic Guitar Magazine for a long time, and I do a lot of writing for them. I've done about 30 articles. So now here's my 6-string guitar. So the 6-string guitar is really easy to play for me now compared to 7-string because the 7-string is really hard. Sometimes I get lost just because I try to do that 7-string in here. So this is like butter. I usually use a lighter pick because the strings here are much smaller. Okay. Now, before I keep going, I want to see if there's any questions here. Hey, I love your stuff on your show. Show me some medium advanced picking techniques to build string speed, please. Okay. So you know what? So when I'm warming up, I like to do this exercise. The trill exercise like this. Okay, it's a really good exercise to warm up with. And I use the George Benson picking technique, so I'm going sideways. But if it's only on a flat wound string. So I really haven't warmed up today because I just started doing this. I'm supposed to be a practice session. So I'll go to this string. It's a tremolo. I go as fast as I can. And I do loud and soft. Loud. See how I keep my string the pick really close to the string? Yeah, these are good Eastman guitars, just so you write those. And I go across, and I actually play more to the side like this, not straight when I'm using a flat one. I use the George Benson picking technique, but some people have it really angled like that. I don't play that angled, actually. I kind of do it like almost straight, but not quite. So that gives me speed. So, I mean, I did a TikTok recently, and I have to actually do a long form video for YouTube. It's on economy picking. So I do a lot of alternate picking. So one of the ways you can get faster picking is do alternate picking. So you should pick down and up or up and down everywhere. So I'm just picking down and up. I'm just playing BS, you know. I'm just going down and up. So that's very common to play down and up. Alternate picking, okay. So sometimes I'll do alternate picking, but then sometimes I'll to make it smoother, I might do a slide like that, or like this. I won't pick every note. So I started doing economy picking, which I didn't realize I did till someone started asking me on TikTok about explaining economy picking. So I actually do a combination of picking and alternate picking and hammers on pull-offs. Then I'll do sweeping to do certain things. Sweeping is actually when you go in the same direction and hit two adjacent strings. So that's a good exercise I'm just doing right now. I just did a major arpeggio, went down in half steps, and went all the same direction. I went down, up. And if you want to read about this, I did an article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine in the January issue about sweep picking. So that whole lesson in that article in Acoustic Guitar is all about sweep picking and different exercises. You know, so I do a combination of all those things that equate to economy picking. So I basically just do a combination of what I'll try to do it like a jazz thing. Well, I'm just doing a combination of sweeping, hammer-ons, pull-offs, and alternate picking. So I'm just basically just mixing it all up right now. I mean, I'm just playing gibberish right now, but when I'm actually playing, I actually use those techniques all together to play my solos, you know. Dynamics, yeah, that's advanced, man. Thank you. Legato. Yeah, thank you, Schizoid Man. I like all the names you guys have. There's some wild names on TikTok, guys. I won't say the name sometimes. Love your videos. Do you have any exercise to help me understand octave displacement better? Oh, octave displacement. Okay, hold on. I'm going to answer some questions on TikTok. I can't forget you guys. Thank you very much for watching. And, please, before I forget, please follow me if you don't follow me here at Ron Jackson Music on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Man, there's another place. Okay, a bunch of places. so what was I gonna say? So octave display. I want to make sure you know. So when I'm playing, I think he means like to find your notes from the different octaves. So I mean that takes time. You have to really know your neck. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm gonna pick a harder note, like A flat. You should know how to play them across. See what I'm doing? And figure out every way. Oh, you can't see it too well. I'm gonna try to do it here now. So that gets kind of weird there. There's no fret up there. So those you should be able to find your octaves from any position. When I see the octaves, I see the scale too, like the A flat major scale. So I see the octave. You should be able to go up the scale and octave. See what I did? Go down the scale. Okay, so that's how I displace octaves. Thank you for asking that question. Joaquin Ruiz. Okay. Someone's asking that they still have trouble learning a minor scale. Now, this, just so you guys know, I mean, I've been working, I still work. There's a lot of stuff I don't know. I know a lot of stuff, but there's a lot of stuff I don't know because if I knew everything, I'd be a computer, a genius. I'm just kidding. So, what I try to do when I'm actually practicing is practice scales that I don't know. So, if you want to learn the minor scale is basically a major scale with a flat 3. So you should know how to change your scales. I have a video about that already. Change your scales from, the mother of all scales is the major. So let's say where the key. I want to change keys all the time now because you don't want to play the same key. The key of G. To make it minor, just lower one note. But if you just lower one note, that makes a G melodic minor. So to make a natural minor, you have to know what notes you change. So remember, minor is just a major scale with a flat 3. Now, there's a ton of different minor scales, all kinds of minor scales, So any scale with a flat 3. So this so if in the key of G, I can do like a G natural minor. Okay, then I could G harmonic minor. Now, all these scales. Play them, what's the word? Play them everywhere you can possibly can. There's the G. So what happens is you have to know what's change. So you have to know your intervals. You have to know the number system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, back to 8, which is the octave, is the scale. But then you have to know how to change that to natural minor, which is 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 6, flat 7, 1. Then melodic minor is 1, flat 2, 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, now depending on the key, there's different sharps and flats. So you have to know all that stuff. There's a lot involved with music, with theory and all that other stuff to scales. So there's a lot of stuff. So with minor scales, there's a ton of them. You have to work on that. Learn the natural minor. In rock, most musicians use Aeolian actually, which is cool, and it's a great, great scale. So in jazz, we use all kinds of scales. Let me see. Let me look at this. Let me look at some TikTok questions here. Let me say hi to some people. Everybody, please follow me if you're enjoying this. How do you choose chord positions for a song? Oh, okay. So, I mean, guys, let's say I'm playing a jazz song. Let me pick any jazz song. Okay, I've been working on Got a Match by Chick Corea. So the chords go. So, I mean, it's basically D major 7.
chord progression, I try to do the chord progression every possible way. Now, this is a really great exercise I learned from Ted Dunbar, a great guitar teacher who taught a lot of great guitar players. So I'll play like this. So I just did it that way. Then I would do it here. Then I'll go. So then I would play it here. Then I'll go. Then I'll go. So I'm playing every possible finger I can do it. See how many plays I play that same progression? This is Got a Match by Chick Corea. Then I'll do it here. I'll go. So you see how many ways I play that progression? That's how you really learn how to play progressions all over the neck. You got to be able to play every possible fingering, and then what you do is whenever you're playing, you'll be able to play it anywhere. So I just said same progression everywhere on possibly on the neck. And you have to really know your guitar neck and your chords just like that when you're playing. It takes a lot of practice, guys, and it really kicks your butt. But there's so much. The guitars, like I see a lot of guitar players. I can tell if you know your neck, because they just basically play in the same area. But you got to be able to play all over the neck and really don't get lost. So of course you can miss notes here and there. That's normal if you're playing. It's okay, but you should not really be able to get lost whenever you're playing through chords. So when I'm doing jazz, you have to really know your neck, because this chord's going everywhere, and I have to be able to when I'm playing to find on the neck where I'm at without getting lost and know what the chord sounds like. Now let me see some other questions here. Man, there's a ton of messages here, man. Woo! Let me see. Cool. You're so kind to help people out like this. Oh, you're welcome, guys. And if you're, like I said before, someone said I'm too kind to help people like this, but also, it's tough times. If you like the content, please donate $1 or more to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, at Cash App, and PayPal. If you're enjoying this and you're learning a lot of cool stuff, in my impromptu practice session. So I'm not really practicing right now. I'm just showing you how to practice. But I appreciate you guys helping me. And please follow me. That's the most important thing. Share and follow me as well. Share it to your friends. Tell them about me. I want to thank YouTube, guys. You guys at YouTube are great. I got to 11,000 subscribers now in about 3 months. I appreciate it. And YouTube, Instagram and TikTok, almost 25,000. And I appreciate you guys. Let me see. Someone's asking me, does that guitar have low action? This one kind of. My 7th string has pretty high action. That was playing a minute ago. Now, legato. Do you have any exercises to help understand octave? Okay, someone asked that question. Do you usually play minor scales with a sharp 7? So someone's asking me, I play a minor scale with a sharp 7 sometimes. It just depends. I like to actually, when I'm playing Dorian, I don't play sharp 7. It's a flat 7. So some playing Miles Davis, so what? So that's a Dorian scale. I'm just playing Dorian. There's no major 7 there or sharp 7. But I'll do that to reharmonize. So I'll go. And I'll start using passing tones and all kinds of stuff instead of all Dorian.
sharp seventh, well, the raised seventh there, and made it to a harmonic minor scale. So I'm just reharmonizing. Remember, jazz musicians reharmonize all the time. So I feel like making a sharp seven in the solo. I'll do that. I'll keep it natural seven. Or I'll keep it real straight. I'll do reharmonizations like minor thirds, like that up, etc. So yes, I'll raise the seven sometime. I'm playing blues, and I'm just getting to jazz. So when I improvise, let's say over G7, do you play dominant arpeggio or know the notes of the Mixolydian scale? So guys, okay, just so you know, when I'm playing a blues, I do all kinds of stuff. Okay, so that's from Future Lights. Future Lights, I like that name. So on YouTube. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing a blues in B flat. So I'm playing a B flat chord. So I'll play like the minor pentatonic chords. Now that you should know all 5 fingerings of that. So I don't practice. So what I'm doing is I don't practice that scale because I know it too well. I'll practice harder scales. Okay, so don't practice things that you know already. So when I'm playing, I'll do an arpeggio sometimes. That's one of the things I would do. And I'll do like the dominant scale. See, I'm just making sure that I can play it over the Yeah, so what I did was I mixed up the scales right now. Okay, so I did like a dominant arpeggio. I did a minor pentatonic on a blues on a B flat 7 chord. I did the dominant scale. Then also I could do the dominant bebop. I like to use that. So we haven't got to that stuff too much today. So there's a passing tone between. So if I'm playing the dominant bebop scale, the dominant scale, I'll put no extra note. I'll put a passing tone between the 1 and flat 7 we call. So I like to do that too. So that's another scale I would use. Then I get really fancy. Also doing altered scales and all kinds of everything like that, you know. So sorry. Am I Lennon Landau? You had a question. So he had a question. He's making all kinds of comments here. Okay. So anyway, so so I'm trying to practice in front of you guys, and there's a lot of questions. But so I hope you're learning a lot of new stuff today. Let me see what's on TikTok because I have a lot of fans on TikTok who learn a lot of stuff from me. Cool, you're kind to help. Let me see. Let me keep going here. How do you choose chord positions? I got that question already. I'm just trying to see who else is up here. Learn major pentatonic. So everybody, Lydian, Mixolydian, and all that stuff. So when you're doing pentatonic scales, major and minor are related, just so you know, okay? So and then you can superimpose like Lydian scales can be made into pentatonic. Any scale can be made into pentatonic scale, actually. You got to find the, like the pentatonic scales within the scales. So some common ones are like let's say I'm playing let's say I'm playing A major 7. So this is like a pentatonic scale. So I can mix up little. So I'm actually playing a major pentatonic a type of pentatonic on a major 7th chord, a major 7 where I can get the 9, the 7, the 13, or the 6, the 5, the 3, the 9. It looks like F minor, kind of like so you can have your own pentatonic scales superimposing them and using them in your soloing. A really cool thing to use actually in your soloing. Okay. Questions here. How do you find the best chord positions for a solo? I already answered that question. There's a bunch of new questions here too. Oh, no, there's people that joined. So everybody, I appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna probably finish up in a few minutes because I've been up for an hour. I'm just trying to see if there's any questions. So I'm just, whenever you practice, and I know there's a lot of questions for me to answer. Practice things you don't know how to do. That's the most important thing. Now I learned, I've studied. I went to Berklee College. I've had a lot of great guitar teachers. If you want to learn how to play really and get your practice together, you study with somebody. And I forgot to tell you, if you're enjoying this, I also have a Patreon account, and where you can actually study with me. You can actually get like $3 lessons and less. Let me see if I have that with me. Oh, here it is. So I have a Patreon account. I'm starting to get a lot of patrons. So if you want to get some of these lessons written out that you see on TikTok and Instagram everywhere, and YouTube, go here, sign up for $3. Can you see that? Patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. You can go $3 a month. You get at least one lesson a month written out, and you get a bunch of other stuff. I'm doing a workshop actually on YouTube again this weekend. That's going to be private to my members and students. So my students get like free workshops all the time like this. And I'm trying to do this right now for YouTube because I'm starting to get a lot of followers, and I appreciate you guys. And on TikTok, I don't go live on TikTok as much as I should. So I'm live on TikTok right now, and I appreciate you guys. I have so many great fans over there. Cool. You're so kind. Yeah, thank you. I'm just looking at the new messages here. So let me see what else is here. Yeah. So there's a bunch of questions here. I answered a lot already. Oh yeah. So someone's asking about playing faster. So when I'm playing fast, when you play fast, you just got to learn how to what's the word? Build up speed. And the best way to build up speed is use a metronome. I can't find my phone right now, but I'm trying to find my phone with the metronome, but it's over here somewhere. Anyway, so what I would do is, use a metronome to build up speed. I can find my phone. So look, I use a metronome to see how fast I can play. So when you start playing, like let's say at 150, that's pretty fast. So, well, that's 300. So I'll play, that's 150 half note. So I'll take that. If you can hear this, that's pretty loud. So I'll start playing along like this. I might have to play a little. So what I'm playing is I'm playing at 150. The half note is on 2 and 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. So what you gotta do is, to be able to play that fast, I actually, I've been practicing for a long time these tempos, and you have to build up. You have to start really slow. So I'm at 150 right now, half note. And that's like 300. It can be faster. I mean, I played people played faster, but I build up the speed. I'll play like blues, whatever tune you're playing, jazz tune, whatever, and I would like just start speeding it up one increment at a time, 100, 1, 102, 103, and keep going until you're like at 150. So let me put it at 160 this time, see if I can play. So if I played at 160, that's pretty damn fast. I'll do that. So that's the 2 and 4. But I'm gonna play 1 and 3 this time. So that's pretty fast, actually. 160. That's 320. So I mean, I like to practice those type of things really fast. But I mean, to be able to play that fast, you have to be relaxed. So what I'm doing right now is I'm pretty relaxed, even though I haven't warmed up that much. But usually you have to warm up to get to that tempo to play fast. So that's how you learn how to play fast. You have to build up the speed and be relaxed. You got to lock in with the metronome. Metronome really is a good thing to judge how to play faster. Okay. So thank you, everybody. It's about almost 5 o'clock here Eastern Standard Time in New York. I appreciate you watching, man. So everybody's like, someone just asked one last question about the different modes. I actually have videos about that. So just look on my YouTube about the different modes of the major scale. I'm going to be doing soon, when I have time, all the modes of the melodic minor and the harmonic minor and how you use them in jazz. I'm going to do a long form video in YouTube probably, because in TikTok the 1 minute format is too short for this. Okay. And let me see if there's any other questions here before I go, because I got to take a break. I'm tired from talking. Hey man, can you do what's this Ren and Stimpy theme? I don't know that, man. Sorry. I mean, you know what? I want to take notes later, or send me a direct message about how to do some of these things. DM me some questions that you have, or make comments on my video here. I'm going to leave this up after. Okay, on TikTok you can't leave the videos up, but if there's any questions, please DM me on TikTok after the show. If you want to give some gifts, that would be great too. But it was really fun. I want to show you one more time. You enjoyed this.
I want to hear the Rens to be as well.
Oh no, someone else wanted, but I don't know that theme. So guys, if you enjoyed the show, please donate more. If you learn a lot of cool things at my Venmo, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and PayPal. And I really appreciate you guys. Or you can give me gifts on TikTok. And, I'll be doing these live streams again when I practice, probably in a day or two, So this is practice session number 2. And thank you very much. I'm going to have these, these comments here later. And if you have any other questions, please let me know. Okay, have a great day, TikTok, everybody. I can't answer all these questions. I'm going to try to practice by myself next. And I'm going to put a new post on TikTok today probably too. And I already put a post on YouTube. So thank you, YouTube, for all the 11,000 followers plus now, and everybody on TikTok. Get me to 25,000. Get me to 30,000. Okay. Let me see. Let me say bye. Let me say bye before I say bye to everybody on YouTube. I'm just gonna check out some of the questions I had here on my chat. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna just I'm screenshotting some of this. So I'm going to show some of these comments to see what what people were saying here on YouTube, TikTok. I'll see you guys soon. Okay, I would say let me. I just see a few more things. Okay, everybody. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for all the gifts and everything. There were some questions here. Okay, can you play these chords in order? D, G, and A. D, G, and A. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry I couldn't get that. That's a question. Please show that guy. Play these 3 chords in order. D, G, and A. Okay, that's answered your question. Now I can play that so many different ways. D, D, G, A, D, G, A, D, G, A. So you should be able to play those so many different ways. Those are really basic chords. You should know how to play them in bar chords. Now let me see. Let me get off this. I'm just making a screenshot of all the questions. Yeah. I'm just making some screenshots of all the comments that you guys made, to see if there's anything I want to show you guys later. I appreciate you guys. I got a lot of comments today on YouTube too. So let me say bye to everybody. And thank you guys. Have a great day. And we'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. I'm about to say bye TikTok and now. Okay. Oh wow, I had a lot of viewers on TikTok. And now let me see. Everybody on YouTube, you can watch this after. Okay, I'm gonna have the playback right after this. Okay. So thank you, everybody. It was really fun, and I'll see you guys. Bye bye on YouTube. Bye bye.
just trying to adjust my camera so you can see me pretty good. Uh-oh. It seems like I'm kind of headless today. How's it going? So, you know, I'm going to play a little bit. We'll talk a little bit about what I've been doing, you know, as far as, you know, you know, studying, practicing by myself, etc. Oh, my stand's kind of messed up over here. Let me fix this. So I'm just adjusting the camera for you guys so you get to see me good, and move it back a little bit and put it down a little bit. Yeah, good. How's everybody doing? I'm just gonna put this up a little bit. Sorry, guys. Man, it's crazy. Let me see. This is kind of acting weird. Oh, it's not tight here. Let me do this. Yeah. So everybody, I'm here. Hey, Ron, how's your day? Good. I'm doing good, Angel. Just you know, gonna play for you guys a little bit, take some questions, and I appreciate you guys. You know, I appreciate all the followers I have and subscribers. Please share my channel. Do you know any Ween songs? I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm mostly a jazz guitar player, but just in case you guys, you know, just in case, you know, I'll take some requests playing other stuff like that. I'm gonna actually go to my other computer so I can see your comments easily. So let me just play a song for now. I have a lot of announcements to do, and it's my birthday week, everybody. So I'm having a sale on my website. You know, it's use code HBD, and you'll save 20% on everything. But let me just get started, okay? I'm gonna play my 7-string here. What are the most common jazz chords? You know, it's common jazz chords are, you know, basically 7th chords, basically most of the time, okay? It's gonna be my birthday week, so everybody, I don't know if you can read this, but there's a sale on my website, okay? You can get 20% off everything on my website. Books, CDs, everything. Use code HBD. Or go to ronjacksonmusic.com, okay? Let me play a song before I answer some questions, everybody. And let me go there right now and do that. Ready? Here we go. Okay. Hey, everybody. I'm going to take some questions now. So thank you for watching. Let me go look up and see what you guys are saying and see some of the questions here. It's really great to see you. And so just so you know, it's going to be my birthday on Monday. So I'm doing actually a birthday sale on my website again. Just go to my website and you can buy books, CDs, everything, like my new book over here. Where did I put that book? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I got it right here. I got a new book, and uh-oh, I put it away. But anyway, I'll find it later. But I have a new book, and it's going to be a really cool. There's a lot of good things for sale up there, and I'm going to answer some questions right now. Now, let me see. There's a lot of questions already. Someone asked me to play Body and Soul. So I'll play that song for you a little bit. I haven't played that in a while. So that's a request. Let me play a little bit of that for you. And let me get that out for you right now. Request for Body and Soul. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin songs? Of course. I mean, I haven't played any in a while, though. Of course, I know the most typical Led Zeppelin song. So this is a 7-string guitar. Also, Cashmere is a great song, actually. But I used to know those songs, but I can't remember all those songs. So I'm taking requests, but only if I know them, or kind of know them. I haven't played Body and Soul in a long time, and it's actually not an easy song to play. Let me grab something, so I can show you something, guys, real quick, so you can see something. Where is that? Oh, I guess I can't find it. Oh well. Anyway, guys, I wanted to show you something, but I can't find it. But anyway, so I'm back. Let me play you another song now. Let me answer some questions. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin. What's the most common jazz chords? I said seventh chords earlier. Can you give some tips and advice on learning how to practice arpeggios with a focus on using them on over chord changes? So if I'm playing chord changes, everybody, let's say if I'm playing like a 1-6-2-5. That's the easiest thing to do. Let's say I'm doing C major 7. Let me take my other guitar so you guys can understand what I'm doing a little better. I'm going to take out my 6-string D'Angelico guitar so you can see a little bit easier what I'm doing. And I'm playing here. Hold on. Here's my D'Angelico. XL1. Thank you, D'Angelico, for this guitar. So now look, if I'm playing 1-6-2-5, so I can do arpeggios like this. 7th arpeggios on the C major 7, then A minor 7, and then D minor 7 like this, and G7. Now, what I would do particularly is this. I can actually just go around and be able to try to play C major 7th arpeggios all over the neck, first in position, as far as I can reach. Okay, and then also I would try to play different positions. Like and I used to practice my arpeggios like this. Etc. And every possible fingering. Here, everywhere. So that way you really learn your arpeggio all over the neck, every possible fingering, everything. And that's a really great way of learning this, actually. So also you can do it like on the neck, on every chord, just like that. So I would just practice. So if I'm playing a C major 7 like this, I actually try to play these chords, and I try to play them right on the chord, so I can see the chord under each arpeggio. Same with my scales. I got it. Etc. So that's how I practice my arpeggios, everybody. And and that's basically what I do a lot, when I'm practicing. So now let me see with the focus. So let me move this over here. Go back there. And let me close it. So look at this, everybody. What I'm going to do next is this. I'm going to answer another question. And it's a happy birthday. Thank you.
Your birthday is on Tuesday.
Yeah, my birthday's on Tuesday, actually, not Monday. So just so you know. Would you take a request to react to a song? Check out Satellite by Goose. Amazing guitar playing. Definitely inspired by jazz. I'll check it out later. Richard Django sounds like Goonies. Thank you. So the first song I played was actually If I Should Lose You. It's a really beautiful song. And if you have any questions about that, check it out. That's a great song. So now I'm going to play you another song right now. I've been working on Coltrane changes, and actually one of my I started recently with the great Mike Stern here in New York. And he, has a lot of, great ideas about Coltrane changes. So
So, Coltrane changes are based on the song Giant Steps, for example. And it's 3 tonal systems. We could talk, I'm going to do a video about that. And so for example, if I'm in the key, Giant Steps is basically the key of E flat. So basically, he takes the John Coltrane took the Slominski book, which is this book, okay, and the stories of scales and melodic patterns like this. See this? And what happens is this book, they do all kinds of crazy stuff with progressions, octaves, all kinds of different things, and basically he has these exercises where you take the octave and you split it into 3 parts. So you make it an augmented chord, so it's E flat. So it goes from E flat to G to B back to E flat. So you got these chords. And or you could just make it a major chord. Etc. So Giant Steps is based on that progression. So you actually go from from the key of B, then you go to G, then to E flat, and then you go into the key of G, to E flat, back to B. Okay. Now back to G, then back to B. And then back to E flat. So, I've been working on patterns to play over that kind of song. So, so I'll do things like this, going through those chords instead of playing like arpeggios. You could play arpeggios to that song, for example, Giant Steps. Etc. Sounds boring though. Etc. Someone was asking about arpeggios earlier. So I can actually do that through Giant Steps, for example. But I mean, what Coltrane did was he did the 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern, and he would go like this. So 1, 2, 3, 5 is called a tetrachord. So basically, you're going to play on a B chord. Let's say you're going to play a B chord. You're going to go to do the 1, which is the first note B. Then the second note, which is C sharp, and then D, which is the third, D sharp, excuse me, and then F sharp, which is the 5th now. 1, 2, 3, 5. He would do that through all the chords like this, the same pattern. All the way through each chord. Etc. So that's how Coltrane would actually play his Coltrane changes. And that was a really interesting way of playing over the changes. But what I've been studying recently is you can just actually, you don't have to play from the root. You can mix those up. Like you can do these patterns like this. You don't have to do that. You can go backwards. So you can go. Let me see. All through those changes, okay? So when I'm actually playing through those changes, I'm actually mixing all this up and trying to use new ideas because I'm always trying to get better. So so let me answer some more questions here. Let me see. I'm gonna find something here. Bottom, over there. Oh, up there. Under there. Look. Anyway. Okay, so anyway, I'm looking for something, and so everybody, one more question. So I want to let you know if you're enjoying what the content I'm doing, I'm actually taking donations. Oh, everybody, you just got my book. Great. Aiden just got my book. Where are you, Aiden? Thanks. I'm glad you got my book. I'm trying to find my book to show everybody, and it's around here somewhere. I put it here someplace, hidden or under or something, but it's in here someplace. And so this is this is really great, everybody.
So if you enjoy what I'm doing, please you could actually donate $1 or more, or if you enjoy the request, to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. And remember, I'm having a sale on my website. You save 20% off. It's my birthday. You can buy my book up there. Everything. I have CDs for sale, like this one, my latest CD, or downloads. If you let me know, I have to put the downloads up there, okay? And I can send you the code. And just use code HBD, to celebrate my birthday. Okay, great. So now let me continue by answering some questions. Desinfinato. Oh, I can do that a little bit. Let me see if I can play that for you guys.
What's that?
Desinfinato by Rocky Chang. And so let me put that up here. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna use a backing track for this one. Okay, here we go. So let me look for that right now. Desinfinato. Here we go. I'll do that a little bit. Give me that for now. So that was the request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. So let me show you my articles that I have for the magazine I'm writing for, and where you can pick up my book as well. Now let me see. Before we do that, let me answer a couple of questions here, because I see that people are asking. Look, so my book is released by Acoustic Guitar Magazine. When you go to my website, you can actually see I did an article about sweep picking, which I do a lot on my guitar playing. And the book is in that magazine, and and you can pick up my book on my website, and you can see all kinds of good things about chord melody over there. So this is one of the articles. So go check it out, and if there's any other questions, let me know. I'm going to actually see some more requests here online. I got to look right now. Oh, so There Is No Greater Love, B flat. Okay, yeah, someone's asking for There Is No Greater Love. That's a great song. So let me play you that song right now. Any Wayne Shorter tune. I love Fee Fi Fo Fum behind it. And so let me try Fee Fi Fo Fum for you. Actually, There Is No Greater Love. I haven't played that in a long time. It's funny, guys. I haven't played many gigs recently, and I'm starting to get the gigs. So let me play you There Is No Greater Love, and see if I could find that song right now. That's a great request. Let me see. I'm going to play that for you. Now I'm going to play like medium up, and it's a great song. Let me see. So thank you, everybody. So you know what? I finally found my book that's on my website on sale. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips. And you can get 20% off this book signed. Go to ronjacksonmusic.com and pick up your own copy. Okay? Use code HBD, which is happy birthday. I think I have it right here. One of these flyers. This is backwards. So anyway, so use code HBD on my website, and you get you're gonna get my book. And also, if you're enjoying, if you like my amp that I'm playing through, I use this Henriksen Bud 6 amp. Okay, and the Henriksen Bud 6 amp, you can go to henriksenamps.com and pick up your own amp right here. Let me show you. This amp right here. Okay, and go to henriksen.com and use my code Ron Jackson, all one word, Henriksen Amps. It's a great amp. It's 120 watts, only weighs 13 pounds, comes with a carrying case. Use my code Ron Jackson, you save 5%. It's a really great amp. You could actually take, I'm going to take this on the road next year when I go to the Midwest to tour. And use my code, you can save 5%. You can share that code everywhere, okay? And if there's any other questions, let me know. Also, just to let you know, you can use my code HBD and all this other stuff. And if there's any other questions, let me know. So let me see what other people are saying here about questions. I'm trying to get all the questions here. Someone said Django. Love in the Afternoon by I don't know that one. How much is the amp? So this amp lists, it's expensive, this amp actually, just to be honest. It lists for $1,300. So you get 5% off. But I mean, you know what? I'll tell you guys, I'm going to tell you a story. I was trying amps, small amps for years. I pay $100, $200 for a small amp. And they always sound like crap. Because when you start playing loud, they start to like break up. And this one is like a really great amp. I mean, it's really worth the money. I said, man, if you want something good quality, you get what you pay for. So I'm a Henriksen endorser, and also, and I'm an influencer for them. And these are really great amps. I really highly recommend them. Especially if you want to do a small gig, and you want a great sound. I take this amp and I plug in with singers, and it sounds incredible. It has 2 full channels. You see that? It has in the back, ins and outs. So you can plug right into a PA system. I've been working with a singer in Brooklyn recently, and they can take a line right out of my amp and go into the sound system. There's an effects channel you can put headphones on. This sounds really great when you want to record directly into your digital audio workstation or your audio sound card on your computer. And it has 2 full channels. You can put a mic or a guitar jack in this thing. And it has reverb, everything on each channel. So if I work with a singer, they can just plug into this. I can plug into this at the same time, and it sounds wonderful. So it's really worth the money, because I was wasting a lot of money on these terrible amps and stuff, plugging into them, and they never sound great. But this is a good quality. You get what you pay for. So use my code Ron Jackson. You save 5%, and it's really, I'm telling you, it's worth it. Everybody loves this amp for the size and everything. If I'm playing a bigger gig, of course I'm going to use a bigger amp. But if it's a small gig or even like a medium-sized gig, you can use this amp, and it really works really great, okay? So, let me see. So everybody got to look at my book and everything here. And let me see. Oh, yeah, so go to my website as well. Use my code HBD and save 20% off. Everything, okay? This new book, guitar picks, vinyls. I have vinyls as well. All kinds of great things, I have a vinyl for sale that's through Elixir that I won through a contest. It's a limited edition vinyl. You can get a vinyl from me there. All kinds of stuff. But it's all weekend. And, come check it out. So let me see if there's any requests here. Let me see. Any Wayne Shorter tune. Let
let me do the song called Fee Fi Fo Fum by Wayne Shorter. So, and then let me look for the backing track, and so I can play along with it for you, and we can play that song a little bit. Fee. Here it is. Let me see how fast it is. Yeah. So that was Fee Fi Fo Fum, a request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, for playing the tune, Ron. I have it. I've all added to the list. Sounds great. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Glenn. And I'm glad I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show. And I'm trying to answer your questions and requests as best I can. Some of these songs, since the pandemic, I haven't been playing this stuff, so it's like a good review for me. There's been no gigs, so and it's been like a kind of a rough year for us musicians, but we really appreciate you guys. And again, if you're enjoying the show, of course, if you'd like to donate, if I've taken some of your requests and you'd like to donate, not required, but if you would like to, please donate $1 or more to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App is all Ron Jackson Music. And I really appreciate you guys watching. And I'll try to answer the questions as best I could. Hey Dario, it's good to see you, man. Everyone play Foo Fighters. I need to work on the Foo Fighters songs actually, but this is mostly a jazz kind of a live stream. So, and I like to go live on YouTube. I have a lot of subscribers now, and please everybody watch my videos. I try to put out some good, credible information, and I'm playing live. It's not pre-recorded, so it's all raw and there for you, and I try to answer your questions as best I can. So thank you. So yeah, these are my payment options. If you'd like to donate, it would be really great if you can to help me out during this pandemic.
and I'm going to be getting back to gigs soon. You know, I only have one gig this week, but you know, in the spring I'm going to the Midwest for a tour. So Midwest, look out! Come by my gigs, okay? We're going to be advertising. I'm doing a tour. I'm doing a new album, and so my last album, Standards and Other Songs, did really well. And you know, and I'm going to be doing some stuff off that, but also I'm going to be doing a new record called Standards in My Songs, and it'll be a bunch of, you know, like standards I'm arranging, and also pop songs and all kinds of stuff. Okay, so let me play you another song. Oh, Cherokee, that's a good one. I'm going to do that one. Oh yeah, great, Dane, good. Dane found my YouTube shorts. Dane, good to hear you guys. I'd like to mention everybody by name too. There's also Let's Jam. Thank you, Let's Jam. I'm going to try to play Everlong Foo Fighters. I don't know that one. I'm sorry. I can only do requests I know if I can, or kind of know. Let's Jam. Well, I can do Cherokee for you, Dane. And let me see. Midwest. Okay, Dane, you're in the Midwest. I'm going to be coming to. Just look at my website. I'm doing a tour. I know I'm going to Ohio, Minnesota, Kansas. Wisconsin, Madison. I'm going to be over there, so just take a look at my website. Did you study with Dunbar? I studied with Ted Dunbar. Yes, Shiva. Yes, and I did study with Ted Dunbar. He was great, man. He really helped me learn the fingerboard. Okay, let me play you Cherokee, since someone was asking about that. Let me put it kind of up. I need to practice my up tempos today. Just so you guys know, I didn't touch the guitar till now, really. You know, I've been busy, you know, teaching and playing guitar. Also, I teach. So if you want to get to, you know, you want to study with me, please let me know. I'll put Cherokee at 300 right now. Okay, which is kind of a fast tempo, but not too fast. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna put in Cherokee at 300 for you guys. Here we go. Okay, that was a good warm up. Now, you know what's funny? I'm playing my 7-string right now. I mean, my 6-string, but I usually play my 7-string. And thank you. So, yeah, that was a Cherokee. That was a request. And thank you. You know, let me see. These are some of my favorite chord changes. Could you play 4 on 6, please? Thank you. So let me play that for you. I want to use my 7-string this time. Play Stairway. I played that earlier, actually. Dane, I can play a little bit of that for you. Hold on. Let me get my 7-string for you guys. I'm going to be going on just for a little bit more. I've been up here for like at least an hour now. No. 47 minutes. I see right here. So again, everybody, there's a sale. It's a birthday sale. I got to let people know. I'm having a birthday sale on my website. Save 20% off my website, everybody. Okay. Use code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. And you can get cool books like my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, all about cool chords that like you could do chord melody. Here's one of my exercises right here where you can learn a full chord melody of, I think it's called Billy Boy. You know, you develop it from like one simple melody line into a full chord melody. So it's a really great book. Actually, one of my people watching right now just got my book in the mail, and so they've been using my book. And, you know, it's a great book. It comes with video and tabs and everything. I'm a legend. Thank you. Yeah, this is a great book. I sold a bunch of books already, guys. So pick up yours. You get 20% off. And, you know, right now, the sale will end soon. It's my birthday weekend, so it's going to end soon. So come back and check it out. Oh, someone's asking about Chet Atkins. You know what? I studied Chet Atkins stuff too a lot before, and I can play a little bit of stuff like that. But before I do that, let me play that request for 4 on 6. Let me see if I can do it without backing track. 7-string. Yeah, it's tricky. It's really tricky to play between 7-string and 6-string. So I was playing a 6-string a minute ago, then I'm playing 7-string. So it can kind of mess you up a little bit. But you know, I'm playing live, unedited and filtered. You know, and I play most of the notes correctly. So that's what it's all about, everybody. I saw this video with Brian May. It was a short, and he went and started playing one of his solos to his song. You know, I don't know what he was doing, but anyway, he started playing and he played it wrong. He said that's what it's all about, everybody. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be. The most important thing is the feeling. You know, so you know, when I'm playing, you know, I put my best feel I can in there, and I try to do the best I can to play. So let me see. Hey man, much respect. Can you show us how to approach a dominant 7th run? Like how you approach soloing over 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, or whatever. Most guys are stuck in the pentatonic box. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, oh, B. O'Keefe. Hey, B. O'Keefe, shout out to you. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5, A dominant, let me tune up real quick. So if I'm playing A dominant to D dominant, I'll play the dominant 7th scale. Now, the dominant 7th scale is, for example, the key of A is just an A major scale, which I don't want to name all the notes, it'll take too long, but it's this scale. You basically lower the note, the 7th, to make a dominant scale. So if I'm playing a blues, if I'm playing over an A, I will play that scale. Then when I get to the D7, I'll play the D dominant scale. Then back to A7. Then D7, then A7. Then I would go to the E dominant. Then D. Then A. Then back to E. So when I take a solo, I'm doing it that way, but there's a lot of ways you can do that. I'm only playing the same fingering to show you that's the easiest thing to do. But you should be able to play all that kind of stuff in you know, with all the different fingerings you possibly can. Do arpeggios. Etc. Etc. You can go through the blues just like that. Okay? So that's how you practice the dominant 7th chord in the scales through a blues. So you can get around that pentatonic run. You know, that's a very, you know, I don't want to knock guitar players for playing pentatonic. Actually, we all start playing pentatonic. And that's the easiest thing to play on the guitar is because of the way it's set up, the neck, the strings, excuse me, on how they're tuned. But, you know, if you want to get to jazz and stuff, that's when you have to really learn how to play your scale. So, you know, that takes a little time. It takes a lot of, you know, you have to get yourself to a different level. And, you know, I love pentatonic, you know, and, you know, I love playing changes. So you can mix them both up and make a real cool sound. I was taking a lesson with the great Mike Stern, and he mixes everything up. He really is great, knows all kinds of stuff about jazz, but he also knows the rock stuff. So yeah, so let me see. There's some other questions here. African rumba. Someone asked me about Chet Atkins. I can play a little bit of Chet Atkins kind of stuff on my 6-string. Here's one of my songs off my albums, which is called Old Country Road. Okay, and this is the album. You can get it on my website. Remember, everything on my website is 20% off, everybody. So if you want to get this, use my code HBD. This is one of my records. It has all acoustic guitar, and I do all kinds of acoustic guitar stuff, you know, from African sounding stuff to calypsos to jazz to like Chet Atkins stuff. So you can pick up this album here. It's called Acoustic Invent Yours. And it was gave a great, Acoustic Guitar Magazine gave this a great review when it came out. Wow. Yeah, get that. It has all kinds of stuff. You can save 20% on my website. Use code HBD, okay, and you can get this great CD. And this is one of the songs on it, so you can get an idea of how I can play fingerstyle a little bit. I'm not the best fingerstyle guitar player, but actually, I'm pretty good, but I don't practice as much as I should. Let me see. One of my songs. Oh yeah. So that's one of my songs. Oh, it's funny because YouTube will probably flag that song because they think, oh wow, that's not your song, but that's one of my songs actually. So I'm gonna have to put a copyright infringement thing in this and say, look, it's my song. You'll see. Actually, when that happens, actually my copyright person will say, will let it go because it's my song. But thank you everybody for watching. So you know what? I had a great day today. I'm sorry I couldn't answer everybody's questions, but it's my birthday weekend, and it's good to go live on my YouTube. Please follow me. Thank you, Dario. Someone made some comments here. You should check out Cabby Dango and Adam Levy and Mason Stoops. It's got your name on it. Lots of luck. I'm a good friend with Adam. Actually, Adam, so you guys know, Adam Levy, he mentioned Adam Levy. He's one of the writers in the book I'm in. There's Adam right there. You see him? Adam Levy. So if you pick up this book, he has a couple of lessons. I have about 3. I have I think I have 3 or 4 in this book. And you can learn some cool things from Adam about about what he does and his specialty is. So please go to my website again, and it's my birthday. Go check out my books and everything. You get 20% off everything. Use my code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. Yeah, no way. It's true. Yeah, he's in the book. He's a friend of mine, and he just moved back to Brooklyn in my neighborhood over here. So yeah, thank you guys. And also, guys, if you enjoyed the show, definitely, if you can, I'm trying to find that banner. I have so many banners and stuff. That if you like to donate to my show, donate to to my PayPal or Venmo or Cash App, please go to Ron Jackson Music and do that, please. Okay, it's also on the description. If you'd like to donate, that would be great. And at Ron Jackson Music, and appreciate you guys. And I'll be back live. I'll go live at least once a week. So I'm going to go live. If I'm not out of town or touring or something, I'll be going live once a week on YouTube and answering your questions. And I appreciate you guys. And yeah, we'll talk soon, everybody. I mean, it was really fun. There's always issues when you go live with there's no editing. Like I'm trying to find stuff and it's crazy. Also just to remind you, I forgot to tell. I always have these things. I'm an influencer. If you want to get my code, I have a nice clean shave. If you want to go to skullshaver.com, use my code Ron Jackson. You save 10% over there. And I have cool razors that I shave with, and they make it for men and women. So that's another thing that you can get a discount through me. Ron Jackson Guitar is Ron Guitar is this one. Sorry, Ron Guitar. Okay. And if you like my amp, Henriksen amp, this amp that I've been using right here. Let me show you. This amp I was showing you earlier, the Henriksen amp, the Bud 6. You can get everything at Henriksen amp for 5% off. They're expensive amps, but they're worth it, okay? I've sold a lot of amps this year using my code Ron Jackson, okay? So use my code Ron Jackson. You can save 5% on Henriksen amps. And thank you, everybody. And, email me at Ron Jackson Music, or if there's anything you need, and we'll, hey, I like this guy. He's saying some things about scale runs. John, practice scale runs like going up to 4th, back, 3, 4, etc. Yeah, those are different things. You have to practice your scales every possible way. Yeah, hit me all up, everybody. Yeah, sorry, I'm about ending it right now, everybody. But we'll talk, everybody, and thank you for watching. It's Ron Jackson. You can watch the playback of this. There's a lot of information, a lot of live playing, and no editing and anything. And we'll see you guys very soon. And happy birthday to me. And yeah, there's a Chad. Yeah, I heard about that guy, Dane. Yeah, these guys are like really big on YouTube. I mean, I'm getting a lot of followers, but these guys really. I have I can't keep up with all this stuff, but I'm trying to do the best I can. That's why I go live too. instead of putting all these videos up that are really edited. So we'll see you guys soon. Follow me everywhere, everybody. Ron Jackson Music, everything, okay? Please don't stop your live. I'm sorry, I've been going for like an hour. Okay. Happy Born Day, Ron. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. How do you say that? Abskip? You can join Patreon too, everybody. If you really enjoy this too, and you want to learn about my stuff, I have a Patreon account, okay? And it's, you know, it's very reasonable. You can get $3 a lesson. And you can go on my website and buy printables too, of course. And you can just go there and join my Patreon and teach you. Teach you jazz. Okay, if you want to learn jazz with me, contact me. All my contact information is on my website. Everything, okay, everybody. So I have some new students coming this weekend, actually. So go to my Patreon, join for $3 a month, or if you just want to support me, it's $1. Or there's much more higher levels. You can actually study with me, okay? And so everybody, will talk soon, and thank you very much. Have a great day. I'm sorry I have to leave, and I have things to do today. And I play a little bit of cheap G jazz, of course, too. Yeah, of course, yeah. I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli. He played with Stefan Grappelli, who played with Django Reinhardt. So we'll talk. Everybody, thank you, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Django! Let me see if I can fix this up a little bit better. I'm doing my live stream here. I'm trying to make sure the camera looks good. And I go back a little bit. And, waiting for people to join me. I know this is very last minute. No impromptu kind of, fast-paced live here. I'm going to be talking about the 7-string guitar and how it's used in jazz. And, people are asking me these questions all the time about, let me make sure my seat's correctly put up here, because I have all this crazy stuff here. People are always asking me about the 7-string guitar and why I use it. So just so you know, if you have any questions or anything, please send me a chat. Also, let me see what the chat relay is here. I want to see what the messages are, if there's any questions. I know this is like really last minute and people are just like checking me out. I'm going to put this up a little bit higher. See if I can turn this a little bit so it stays up here. Good. So I'm going to just show you how I warm up on the 7-string, if you have any questions like that. So for example, I was trying to C major scale. I mean, what's happening is I'm trying to really learn the 7th string instead of using it. It's just a low note that accompanies me. I'm trying to really use it in my soloing. So if I'm playing a C major scale, so you got that low A note string here, and I'm trying to play it up the scale. So there's a big space between when I go down to the G, F, and E. E is here. So it's a big jump. So to get to the D, it's here. So if I'm going up, I have to do this. So I have a choice of going this way. I can hit that F or this F. So I have to really think about that still. So that's a real pain. So, but this is just the key of C. So I'm trying to do that in different keys. It can be really, really kind of difficult, So if I'm the key of F, so I'm going to go F. So the F has a B flat in it. F, G, A, B flat, C, D, E, F. So that's an E. Then I have to hit the D. Then I have to hit that B flat there. See that? So I have to do that. So the B flat. So I gotta make sure that B flat's there. So this can be confusing if you're not a 7-string player. Okay, that's an E.
D, C, B flat. So so that's how I start off trying to warm up with the 7-string guitar. Also, I do warm up exercises where I try to use the 7-string, like the 1, 2, 3, 4 exercise I like to do. Now there's 7 of the strings now. Then backwards. Now what's confusing is that when you start doing the different patterns. So when I'm doing a pattern going up across, I can actually change that up and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, etc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, and go across. It's much harder on the 7th string. I'm going to do it slow. It's easier for me to play it on 6th string. It's a great exercise for you to warm up with. There's a question. Yeah, hey, how's it going? So one more. So this pattern is really good. Now the thing that's hard is just being able to switch position. See, now I'm using the 7th string with that kind of pattern, but it's really, I have to think twice as hard because that extra string I'm not used to yet, like I'd like to be. Good afternoon. Thank you for your sharing. You're welcome. You're welcome, Teddy. If you have any questions, let me know. But this is about the 7th string guitar particularly. So I'm doing a warm up that I usually do on 4th string, but it's confusing me because I'm not used to 7 strings, and for most people, they're not used to it either. So these are great warm-up exercises actually for any guitar. So I'm doing the 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I'm switching the fingers in every time. Then I'm doing for the 3, 2, 1. Then I'm going. Etc. I'm doing that as a warm-up because I haven't touched the guitar all day. So this is a 7th string guitar for people who don't know. I'm doing a workshop all about that today. So with the 7th string is the hard part. I tune to a low A. So this is E, A, D, G, B, E, and then with a low A, which doubles this A string. Now I learned this from studying with Bucky Pizzarelli, the great jazz 7th string guitar player and 6th string. He started playing. He died at 94 last year from COVID. Okay, unfortunately, and he started playing his guitar, the 7th string guitar, in his mid-40s until he died. And he called it the new guitar. So I mean, I was studying jazz comping with him, like Freddie Green style, like this. That kind of stuff. But you know what? The whole time I was studying with him, he was trying to convince me to play 7th string guitar. So what I did was about 9 years ago, I switched, not switched, but I started playing 7th string guitar, and it's a big learning curve still. So when I started playing it, he told me that I was tuning it to a low B. This is an A string. And Bucky told me, double your A string. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doubling the A string. So what's really cool about that, well, is that you get low notes lower than any 7-string player. Brazilians play with a low C. Rock guys, rock musicians, progressive rock, they play with a low B, and jazz people play with a low A. And when I get those really cool, and you get that low note, you get that really note. Pause. Okay, so you get that really low A note, and it's really cool for certain things, like really. You don't get that on the a normal 7-string guitar that's tuned to a low B, a low C. You get these really deep tones, and I can double thing the octave with the A. And that's really cool too. So, I mean, I really like using this. Hold on, I'm going to turn the heat up a little bit. It's a little cold in New York. So, when I'm playing, so I use that a lot. So what's really good for is doing piano music. Bucky called this the modern way of playing guitar. The modern guitar, he called it. And he called the other guitar the old guitar. Let me see what that says. What are some extended chords you're using possible on the 7-string? So some of the chords I'm using are like this. So I like using chords like, any chord that uses a 7-string. So I like doing like this B flat major 7. It's kind of like a C over a B flat. That's a beautiful chord on there. A lot of chords I like to use with a low A, so it can be any kind of A chord. So this is a A7, sharp 9, flat 13, or sharp 5, sharp 9, sharp 5, or flat 13. So I like using that low string, do the chromatics. Okay, I really like to use that extension of the A note. So any kind of chord with the A in the bass. I'm just doing an A suspended 13, for example. It's a cool one. So, it's what the hard part for me is actually incorporating that low note in my solo. Throwing that note in there. So if I'm doing an A major scale, throwing it in there, and getting that really low note in there is hard to use actually. Let me see if there's any other comments and questions here. Let me see. Thank you everybody for watching. Let me see. I'm trying to see what all the messages are. Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, and thank you for sharing. You're welcome. Emery, yeah. So you know what? So let me play you a song using the 7-string. Bucky Pizzarelli, when I studied with him, he gave me this song, Lush Life by Billy Strayhorn. And he used this as the model song for a 7-string because he always said that the 7-string is great for playing piano music. So what's happening is, Lush Life is in the key of D flat, and with this low string, That D flat's right there, okay, and it doubles the A. So I'm playing a song like Lush Life, I get those really low tones that I can never get before. I dominate my three favorite guitar players. I mean, that's hard to say. Pat Martino, George Benson, Wes Montgomery, Django Reinhardt, Charlie Christian. I mean, there's so many guys, you know, of the old style. What about chord melody? So I'm going to do a chord melody right now, Pierre. Okay, and I'm going to do a song called Lust Life. I'm going to be reading this. I should know this by heart, but I haven't learned it yet. Even though my guitar teacher, Bucky, years ago, I mean, my last guitar teacher, Bucky Pizzarelli, told me to learn this. So let me try this, okay? So that was Lush Life. I was basically sight reading that. Yeah, this is a 17-inch. So guitar right here. Okay. What can I learn if my guitar is not for me? For example, my friend is hold on, let me see that chat right there. Let me see. I gotta see that one. If my friend is borrowing my guitar, something that doesn't involve guitar. Let me see what you mean by that. I'm just trying to answer that question. Let me go to the chats here. So, what can you play on Undone by Guess Who? I don't know that one, but I'll try to answer some questions if I know them. What can I learn if guitar is not with me? Something that doesn't involve guitar, but in my hand, but useful for guitar playing. You can do little finger exercises, but there's nothing like, you can't really do anything unless you have a guitar in your hand, really. So that's a good question. So let me see. I'm just trying to see what other people are saying here. It's a big body guitar. Do you plan to come back to Montreal to perform? I'll buy you a smoked meat sandwich. Okay, I'll go up there, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, great, Dominique. Thank you. So I'm doing chord melody right now. So I was trying to do Lush Life. So what's happening is I'm just doing a little workshop. So Bucky had me doing these real low chords like this. And with these real big stretches, this is hard to do on the 17. That part in the introduction. Then so I can do a little inner voices here going up. See how I'm playing all those low notes? The hard part is keeping that low string there. So I'll do it again. So this is a big stretch right here. Usually you do a 6 chord like this, a D flat like this. But I'm doing it with this string, and that's really hard to get. And also I'm in a weird position. I'm trying to show you in the camera. So it's hard to, it's hard to do this stuff live. And, and no edits. See that? So I'm doing a little harmonization. I can go. See, I'm trying to put that melody in there. See? I'll do a bass line here. Okay. And then I'm going to the key of F minor, so I'm doing a little line cliche. So I'll put that little bass line in there. Then the little thing. I'm trying to throw that little bass note in there. Hard to play, all in D flat and no open strings. I'm doing all bar chords. So this is Lush Life, and then I'm going. So I'm trying to play that melody with this low bass note here. Now Bucky was trying to show me how to do this. Bucky Pitcher. See that? There's a lot of accidentals here. A lot of sharps and flats. Then that. Thirds. I'll try to use open strings as much as I can. A low A. Third. harmonics. So I'm using little octave harmonics and cool tricks playing this song Lux Life, and it's a really great exercise. And I have to actually memorize this one day, so I need to practice this kind of stuff all the time. Now the 7th string, if you have any questions, that's what we're doing. A topic today is the 7th string. So let me see my live top chat here. How do you apply blues notes into your playing? Oh, so blue notes, you have to know your you really have to know your minor pentatonic scales. So I'm not really talking about that today, but just so you know, to play minor pentatonic scales, I mean, there's 5 fingerings. Now, you can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, okay? And there you can find some printable music for only $2 about all the 5 fingerings of the minor pentatonic. Actually, you know what? You reminded me. Thank you for asking the question. I have to put like a series, like a printable lesson that's only for a couple of bucks about adding 1 note to the minor pentatonic. Wow. Yeah, wrist fatigue. Well, my wrist is hurting me right now because I'm playing 7th string, so it's much harder. Plus, everybody, I'm playing a 14 on top, just so you know. And these are heavy strings, guys. Let me show you what these strings look like. I have the pack right here, just to show everybody. Where's that pack of strings? Here. So I'm playing these strings right here. These are jazz tapes on this guitar. And I use 14 to a 79. So I call those the man string. So a lot of people play light strings with low action, but that's not a really good method to play guitar. You should learn how to play with heavy strings. You get more sound out of the guitar. You need to rely less on the amplifier to get your sound. So, you know, I haven't been practicing for a couple of days. I've just been playing and doing some recording work. But so I haven't touched the 7th string in a couple of days. So this is really hard. So let me answer a couple more questions here. Let me see. There was a question. Let me go to the top. Yeah, so what about Charlie Hunter, Jazz Funk Style? I love Charlie Hunter. Have you ever tried Elixir Strings? Actually, I endorse Elixir Strings too. So that's Elixir Strings. I use them on my solid body, actually. You know, these are like 10, these are 7-string sets from my solid body PRS 7-string. So yes, I use Elixir Strings too. And I actually won the Elixir Performer Magazine contest a couple of years ago. You know, I sent one of my songs in called One for Melvin. So you guys, if you want to check out my music, please do. Let me see if I can send a chat here for you guys. Let me see. Oh yeah, Elixirs are great. Let me see. I'm just trying to see what else. Oh, okay. I was just trying to see what other options here, because you know what, I'm just trying to figure out how to use the chat on my phone because I decided not to use my computer. It was making so much noise. So I use Elixir Strings, and if you guys are enjoying this, please send me a comment or anything. And any of these tips help. On the link, I'm actually, there's a link if you want to donate to my show here, and it's right here. And you can PayPal me if you're enjoying what you're doing. You don't have to donate at all. But if you feel like in your heart you like to, you can donate to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo, Cash App, and Zelle. Yeah. So all at Ron Jackson Music, okay? Just like my YouTube channel. And please, definitely subscribe if you're learning a lot of the cool things from me. Let me see what some of these other questions are. Live chat, top chat. Let me see. Have you ever tried Trainer Amp? No, I never tried that. You're dope. Keep being dope. Thank you. I've never tried that. I love Elixir Strings. They're great for certain things. Have you had problems with wrist changing technique? less strumming and more doodling. Yes, I've had fatigue and all kinds of stuff. I mean, I've even had problems. Yeah, and thank you for this, for listening to this Octave Harmonics. You know, Randy Bachman did a jazz album. Have you heard of him? A couple of jazzy songs. Looking out. Oh yeah, no, I never heard that album. I'll check it out. Tommy Emmanuel, I know Tommy Emmanuel actually. He's a great guitar player, and I know him from hanging out with Les Paul here in New York. I knew Les Paul, and he was a great guy too. And let me just keep going here and answer some questions. What can I learn of guitar? Okay, good. Well, thanks for asking the questions, everybody. So we're talking about 7-string here, and this is like a kind of like a 7-string workshop. So another thing I like to do, so the chord melody is really great with 7-string. Also, I like to use the bass line. So I'm just getting warmed up here. Lush Life, that last song I played was really kind of hard to play. PlayStation Gypsy Jazz. Oh, yeah, great. So you know what? I like to use the 7-string also for like bass lines. So I mean, I'm really into playing bass lines on the guitar. I've been doing that anyway in general for years and years. So let's take a typical jazz standard. It could be anything. Let me see. Let me pick a jazz standard. You guys pick a jazz standard for me. Send me a text. Well, do you have a gospel background? No, I don't have a gospel background. No, but I've been to churches for a long time, and I played in church, and I love gospel music, and I play in churches actually recently. Actually, I did some recordings. Yeah, please play Indiana by Zeus Sims, Bucky Pillar. Oh, yeah, big. Oh, really? Indiana. Oh yeah. Oh, Indiana's based on actually is based on Donald. I could do that for you. I'm using the 7-string. Someone asked me to play Indiana, and that's what Donna Lee's based on. And actually, Bucky Pizzarelli, I studied with him for a long time, the 7-string guitar, on and off for maybe, oh man, it was a while. Maybe 15 years or something. But like every once in a while, getting into 7-string guitar. So what happened was, the 7-string is great for playing like accompaniment with bass line. So like now, if I'm taking a solo, like let's say when I'm playing live or when I'm doing a lot of like this live streaming now, I'll play just instead of playing with a backing track, I try to be like a one-man band. So it's great with a 7-string. You can go. So anyway, I'm just messing around. So when I'm taking a solo, I had a high-end restaurant and hire you to perform. Oh, thank you. Well, don't get too high-end now. You know, I play restaurant gigs, all kinds of stuff. Concerts, recordings. So what I'm doing is I'm just doing solo guitar. So it's just all about 7-string the guitar. So just please ask me questions about that. Do you sometimes play Delta blues? Sure. I mean, you know. How about this? I'm just messing around, guys. Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. You know, I know it's an afternoon, but I'm trying to actually do more live sessions here because you know, sometimes I don't have time actually to like edit all these videos. So sometimes it's just great to go live and answer some questions and talk about some subjects. Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Ron's my favorite. What's your favorite thing to utilize with a 7-string? So I like to do all kinds of things with the 7-string. You know, like particularly using the 7-string, and you could do some cool soloing stuff too. So let me think about that. I'm kind of half asleep today. So I'm using the 7-string like a bass note, but also like a solo note, you know, to incorporate my playing. So that's the hardest part about me playing the 7-string is to incorporate it in my solos. So that's one thing I like to do with the 7-string. So I can do all these octaves. So I'm using the 7-string like a solo thing. Let me see. Someone has some questions here. And that's a really cool thing to do, actually. Let me see. Oh, hey, man. Hey, Australia. How you doing, man? Great, great, great. Thank you, guys. Oh, man. What's your favorite thing? Oh, Ron is my favorite. Thank you. Do you have a low B? Oh, no, this is a low A. So everybody keeps asking me the same question. This is actually a low A. So this doubles my A string here. So I learned that, I got that from George Van Apps, actually from Bucky Pizzarelli, who I was studying guitar with. And George Van Apps actually tuned his guitar just like that, okay, with a low A string, okay? So that's kind of cool, isn't it? Let me center this a little bit better. Okay, so the low A string is a really cool thing to use. Let me put my head up a little bit so you don't cut my head off. So yeah, so the A string is really cool. It's the lowest note, on the 7-string you can get. So the thing that's confusing is it doubles the A. So I can do. You can do cool bass lines. Really cool bass lines like that, like I do a little pop stuff too. Oh, some questions here. Oh, I'm trying to harness theory. So, okay, so that's a good question. Let me see. Someone said, trying my hardest with theory, but nothing seems to work. You know what? Theory, you have to really try to play it on your guitar or an instrument to really understand it. And then you start listening to how things will work. That's the best thing to do with theory, okay? And let me see what else here's here. But new to hollow electric guitars, do they work like acoustics or different? So this guitar can be played acoustically. You know, it's not as loud. It's a pretty big guitar. Look how wide this is. It's like, oh man, probably 5 inches deep, or 4 inches, or 6 inches actually. It's a 17 inch wide guitar. So it has a pretty acoustic guitar. I have it all hollow. When I play live gigs with this though, I have to put foam because it feeds back. But you can play it acoustically pretty good, you know what I mean? So you can hear it pretty good. But can it gent? Who's that? Just kidding. Yeah, so you know what? You know, 7-string guitar. This guitar is an acoustic guitar too. It's not a real acoustic, but it's an arch top, and has that big, warm, big sound with big man strings. I call these strings the where are those strings? I lost them. Here, I use these strings on here. 14 on top, the man string. And you know what's really funny? I had a guitar teacher, a really great guitar teacher named Melvin Sparks. He was like the acid jazz, funk, soul guitar player, did a lot of sessions. He was my mentor. And he had me switch from 13s to 14 on top. So that's the strings I use on this guitar, the 7-string. And on my solid body, I use these Elixir strings, 7 strings that I got from Elixir. I have an endorsement with these guys too. And wait a second, do I have some other strings here? I have some other strings, but I can't find it right now. So anyway, I use all kinds of strings to play on this guitar, and they're really cool. So anyway, let me continue. Also, if you want to study with me, you know, it's already, I'm going to put it up later, but if you want to learn some cool lessons with me, I have a Patreon account right now. It's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. And you can get lessons there for $3 a month or more. Could you show a 7th chord progression using the low A string? Sure. So a major 7th chord with this low A string, someone asked me a couple of questions here, so I'll answer them. So this is a cool 7th chord. A major 7. Now the low A string, I can use the low A string for all kinds of 7th chords. I can go. Sorry. No, that's minor. Sorry about that. Now you could also use the 7th chord in all kinds of voicings like this. Let me see. So I'm using 7th chords here. So this is a low A, but I could use it on all kinds of stuff. I do it all the time. Using 7th chords here, just as an example. I mean, there's all kinds of things I could do with the 7th string and 7th chords and other kinds of stuff, you know. But there's you know, what I like about the 7th string is that it gives me that possibility of playing all those cool low notes that you can never do on a 6th string. So you know, there's an advantage to that. And thank you. Sorry, thanks. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you very much. So you know, when I'm playing 7th string, I like to throw it right in there. So I'm doing some. pop song by Anita Baker called "Caught Up in the Rapture," and I just use a lot of bass lines. It sounds really cool when you're doing poppy kind of stuff too, and you're just by yourself. And I actually do a lot of recording sessions, like with my daughter now, where I just play like instead of playing the bass, even though I have a bass, I just do the bass on my 7-string. It sounds just like a real bass because this is a bass note. This is the same string as the 3rd string bass on the electric bass or acoustic bass, exactly the same pitch. Another cool effect you can use actually on the 7th string is actually the slam Stewart sound. I learned this from Bucky. So when you play the 7th and the 6th string together, it makes a cool slam Stewart sound, like it's a 5th. So this is actually A to E. So you get... So if you're playing like, let's say you're playing like any kind of jazz standard. Let's say so I'm going. I'm using that 7th string slam Stewart kind of bass line. It's really cool. I could do 3 of them. Sounds like I'm singing with it, but I'm not really singing. I'm just going. So I'm using that cool slam Stewart sound I learned from Bucky. So you can do some really cool effects with a 7-string guitar. Let me see some of the comments that are coming up here, because I'm using my phone to try something different. Usually I use my computer. I can see everything. Are there any jazz artists that have written songs especially with 7-string guitar? Oh, I never thought about that. No, I mean the best. Bucky. When I studied with him, he had all kinds of arrangements. I have an arrangement for 7-string guitar. Now, writing specifically for 7-string guitar, that's possible, and I do it myself. Hey Dave, how many times have you played in the Montreal Jazz Festival? I've never played there, unfortunately. So bring me up there. I would love to play at the Montreal Jazz Festival. I would love to go back to Montreal. I played there quite a while ago. I love it. Oh, great. I actually knew that one. Okay, let me see. What's the best jazz warm-up exercise? Someone asked me, would you most like to perform today if you had a choice? If I had to play with an artist today, Dave, I would love to play with Herbie Hancock. I would love to have played with Chick Corea too. And I've had friends that play with all of them, but I've never had a chance to. Okay, great. Okay. Oh, thank you, Dave. I think he had to go. Someone had to go. One of my top friends. If you're enjoying this and you're, please. I have this ready on my description, but I'm taking donations today too. If you feel like there's no requirement, but it would be great if you can. If you can, it's okay. You can donate to me at PayPal, at Ron Jackson Music, and Cash App and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music, and Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And help us support us musicians stuck here at home, not having any gigs. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you're learning a lot of cool things today about the 7-string. And what was I going to say? There was another question I wanted to ask up there. Answer. Let me see. Hey, greetings from Moldova. Pleased to meet me. Your sign. Really? My sign's backwards on the camera? Let me see. No, that's right. It's not. It's backwards? Oh, it's supposed to be Ron Jackson Music at PayPal. I don't know why it's backwards. Is this the right way now? It should be. This looks like the wrong way to me. Is that the right way? Please make a comment. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Double locking tremolo. I don't know anything about that. Can you slap? Let me see. Yeah. What's that? It's right now. What's that? It's right now. Let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to see what people are saying here. Top chat. Oh, I'm trying to see what all these people are playing. I played the New Orleans Jazz Festival before, just so you know. Haven't been there in a while. Let me see. Let me see. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, cool. So anyway, let me continue here and maybe play a couple more songs before I finish up. I got to eat lunch soon, but if you're enjoying this, please subscribe, of course, and send me an email at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com if you have any questions about the 7-string guitar. I want people to learn how to play this because not enough people play 7-string in jazz. They play it in other styles, but not in jazz. Okay, and if you want to follow me, please follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music on TikTok, Instagram. You know what? There's a great jazz school. Someone's asking me if you want to learn jazz in Europe. There's a great school in Holland, in northern Holland, where I used to teach. It's called the Prince Claus Conservatorium. Prince Claus Conservatorium, okay? And they're in Groningen. I used to teach there for like 6-7 years back in the 2000s. And I go up there sometimes every few years, to help out. But that's a great little school, okay? And they're in Holland, northern Holland, and they're basically, it's only like a couple €1,000. Everything's free there in Europe as far as like, classes. So it's pretty cheap. So if you want to study, that's a great place. What about Guildhall? I don't know Guildhall, but that you can go there to Guildhall. Any place in Europe where this is much cheaper than coming to the States to study. I'm even expensive to study with. But if you want to study with me, please contact me. I have some new printables on my website too, with all these little lessons about 7-string, jazz guitar, scales, everything. Go to my website at ronjacksonmusic.com, ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay, and you can learn some cool things from me there. Okay, so let me play one more song or two, and if there's any more questions, please send me them. What about Amsterdam and Maastricht? Oh, those are some good schools in Amsterdam too. I heard that conservatory is really good there. He just asked me if I knew those. You know what? If you're a beginner guitar, a 7-string guitar, man, would really make easy 7-string, 6-string look easy. Oh, Dublin. Oh, there's a place in Dublin. Cool. You're in Dublin. Yeah, you know what? One of my good friends I haven't seen him in years. When I went to Berklee College of Music years ago, there's this guy named Mike Nielsen who's in Dublin, who's a really great guitar player that I haven't seen in years that lives in Dublin. He does odd meters, all kinds of crazy stuff on the guitar, but he was a great guitar player, and I haven't seen him in years. But Dublin's cool. I would love to go to Dublin. I've never been there. And of course, you went to Berklee. Yeah, Berklee. Take your money, Berklee. So anyway, so let me play one more song before I finish up. Let me see if I can think of something really good. Whoa, everybody. So that was called Lover. You know, that's a lot of hard work there. Again, thank you, everybody. Let me see. Frank Gambale is the best. I love Frank Gambale, actually. Seymour Duncan Pickups. Never heard of them. Seymour Duncan, man, I endorse those guys, actually. That's why I'm wearing the hat. They gave me this hat. I'm good friends with Seymour, actually. Really nice guy. Lives out in the beach in California somewhere. And these are actually a Seymour Duncan Benedetto pickup on this thing. And I actually got them from Seymour Duncan. So they gave me a bunch of stuff, pedals and all kinds of stuff, you know, from being an endorser. But, you know, I appreciate those guys. They're really great. Let me see what all these chats are. That's fire. Thank you. Frank Gambale, I love him. I brought a 7-string to his metal class. Oh, yeah, cool. What do you think about Julian? Oh, Julian Lodge's a bad dude. I love Julian. There's so many great guitar players, man. He's really great, Julian Lodge. Amazing. He actually writes. They feature him a lot in my magazine that I work for. I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. And is this backwards or not? I can't tell. It looks like it's backwards on my screen, but I don't know about you guys. So yeah, Julian Lodge was featured in this. I have a new article in Acoustic Guitar if you want to read it. It's in page 50 here, and it's all about the harmonic and melodic minor, which I need to practice today. You know.